Okay, cool. So last time on Echoes of Mesona, we all, well, the Shadows End were trapped below, inside the basement of the Algiver mansion. And in trying to escape, uh, basically, so you guys were trapped in the bottom in the basement, and while a flood of guards of the household were coming in under the advisement of one of the last remaining sons of the Algivers, you guys were surrounded, fighting it out as well as you guys could from inside the vault basement there. And Shy went down. He was stomped to death by this crowd. And amid the fight itself, you guys encountered a bunch of the other NPCs that were present at the party itself. Everyone kind of going wild now that the chaos started. So the Assassins Guild decided to go get what they could from the vault. The acolytes with the same mindset. Everyone had their own goals and their own desires from the vault. So some people going down to actually pick up what they wanted. Among those were some friends, actually. So the Ethereal making their way down, Mudok and the Angel finding their way downstairs as well, who Carholly was able to spot amid the crowd and able to ask for their help to bring Shy back. So after bringing Shy back, you guys escaped from the mansion with them, with some of their help, and with a cool idea from Canary as well, to keep you guys in darkness as you guys moved along. You guys make it out of the mansion. A magic item richer with a lot of different things on you guys from Manala's great investigation and stripping of the bodies previously. And you guys were able to re-meet with Merrick in the house or outside of the house and everything. Everyone kind of got back together. Shy was able to find his little Oni child, and you guys basically talked a bit with the Ethereal, with Murok and the Angel there, and they were able to actually help disengage Neek from the Aeltress, which had been a cursed item of a sense attached to him and wouldn't detach without something quite powerful detaching him. And as well as using the same spell on Canary to break a similar curse, from an old antagonist slash maybe friend, possibly, from your guys' beginnings there. And now Canary is free from the soul mark, which is no longer on her hand. Neek is free from the Aeltress, and you guys are all outside of the Algiver, about a mile out, making your guys' way toward Hangguanjun so that you guys can resurrect Etoile. Now that you guys have the Aeltress that is piggybacked by a second soul from previous things. So as you guys are making your way and going to be leveling up once you guys do take a long rest, but before then, you guys are trying to make it there on your own power. So as we begin here, the Ethereal are making their way back to the city here. Carholly, you were trying to convince Merrick to go back to the city too, right?
Yes, but just a quick aside. You said Alikabad ended up getting dead, right?
Yeah, Alikabad got dead.
Cool,
in that whole encounter. Yeah, no worries. You guys
good
also
thing,
encountered Stonks, who Enola tried to kill amid the chaos and stuff, but didn't succeed in. But apparently everyone wants the Aeltress, as you guys have come to discover, and like we've mentioned before, it's a hot item. Everyone wants it, and everyone's buying for it. And just because you guys are presently not within view of anyone that might want it, that isn't to say that people aren't following you guys or tracking you guys for it as we speak. So as you guys are presently riding away on your guys' horses, everyone has a horse, I believe, except for Shy. Shy, I would assume, has turned into an animal of some sort to be easier transporting, and Neek has Timber. So as you guys are making your way, what's happening?
Have Akasha and Marok left yet?
I'd say they're like at a distance, but we can say if you had anything to like any tagline things to say before they left, but they were leaving.
Yeah, I had a little thing. I had a little
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. So they've started walking away at this point, but you can run up to them and say something to whomever.
To Akasha. Before you go, I owe you my life and their lives. Thank you. And should you ever require anything of the Shadow's End, we are at your disposal, so long as your lady isn't asking me to kill someone in cold blood again, you know.
What are you? Who are you referring to?
The long story. Sorry. Not the point. There are some mageborns in Erot that could use your help, or at least one that we just helped. I don't know their names, but it would give me some peace of mind if you could look into it. And give her directions to the where we took the refugee kids from the caravan we saved.
Okay. So you give her the
And just give her
Alar
the
ID name so that she can send some contacts out in that direction.
no. The ones from the
Oh.
caravan with Hakir.
Okay.
So give her like it was a caravan being escorted by the Golden Steel to Eralt, ambushed by Sanskars, etc., etc.
Yeah.
The mercenary that escorted them, I'll give them his name if they need more info on what they were doing. But yes, there's another in Havar with I don't know what her code name is. I don't remember, but Lucia Alaradi. She has a mageborn child with her, Yili. She was the only one we were able to save at the Sienna estate when it was burned. Do you know about the Sienna estate, by the way?
We couldn't very much miss it. We got wind when most of our agents within the city were taken.
Well, just so you know,
few members now.
Lusitania Alaradi, or not Lusitania Sien. She's not to be trusted. She's an Oni.
Thank you for this information. Then that means she was the one at fault for everything that went down at the Sienna estate?
Yes, and she had a pet, Kushimbo. I don't know if that means anything to you, but he's dead. You're welcome.
I do not know of this creature, but it's good to know that we should probably follow up with any of our past deliveries to the Sienna estate. We thought they were just discovered, but
unfortunately not. I believe she was the one who killed Lord Sien. I don't know how long ago this
she is like very crestfallen, by the way. Like she's realizing that they'd been sending mage kids that direction for a long time.
I don't know when or how long she's been there, but the Oni, her name is Yujiwan. They call her the Blue Spider. I don't know when she replaced the Lady Sien. But
I see.
I believe she killed the Lady Sien and replaced her and then killed her husband.
That is unfortunate. But thank you for the information. And about the caravan, though, were you saying that those children were mageborn?
One of us, I can't tell you because I don't know why he asked, and I don't know what information he gathered. But Nemo, he was with us for a while, and he's not now. But he asked them if there were any who could use magic among them, and there was one child who said they could.
I see. She motions to Maroc, and he's I'll go check on them, see if I find any of us among them. Thank you for the information. And on that note, he actually will ask about he'll mention the money thing too. Are you guys going to pay them for the
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he'll ask you about the money there, like in relation to, us saving your life and everything, of course. Perhaps you could give a little, something to help the cause, etc., etc. And she's kind of like, it's fine. And then, no, we need something. Like you said, our numbers are dwindling. Our support is non-existent. So we need all the help we get.
I wouldn't dream of doing it, or I wouldn't dream of accepting help without offering something in return. So I'll give him whatever Neek could give on his end to get him separated from the Aeltress. So whatever Neek has, I will take to, and then I'll cover the rest.
Neek, go ahead and roll me a percentile die, and this will just be how much money you have remaining from whatever you had in coming over, traveling, because you have been traveling, so you probably won't have too much left over.
Big money. Little money.
Dang it.
20
gold.
I won't take that.
Did you roll the
pitiful money?
The D10 as well?
No, I did not roll D10. I rolled.
Roll a D10 as well. So it'll be kind of the percentile. Overall.
5.
25.
Okay. 25 gold. So you can mark down 25 into your character sheet.
I won't accept it.
I'll take it.
The whole thing.
Take it.
So 25 gold, and
she won't even answer you.
Can I throw one piece at her? Just at her head.
Just a single gold. Ting to ting ting.
Just right at her forehead. Yeah. I have 24 now.
Kanar says up to you and says, "Hey, no one gets to do that to Kahali but me. Listen, she's my person to be mean to, so you need to back off, please, okay?"
Yeah, I'll just stare her.
Her face, by the way, goes right up over your head. Like she's not looking at where your body actually is. She kind of has this natural face level for a medium-sized creature.
I'm on my griffin, so I'm 12 feet in the air.
Oh, there you go.
She's looking right at you.
Shy
right at your shins.
So
I'm giggling to himself and laughing at the.
So I'm gonna take another gold, and just as she's right here in front of me, I'm just gonna throw it at her forehead again. At Kanari's though.
I'll catch it.
I know.
Catches it easily. It's a little unnerving, to be honest.
Would she be able to see it to catch it though?
She can. Yeah, she has blind sight up arrows. She has blind sight around her. She can sense everything that's around her.
Yeah.
Close.
I thought it was just stuff that was touching the ground. Nice.
She has it's the hearing mixed with the senses for the ground plus the sense kind of thing. She's got all that going for her. Echolocation too.
Yeah, Nathan, stop trying to undermine my character.
No, I didn't know that. I thought you were only able, because that was the whole thing about when we were flying, you couldn't see anything.
I mean, flying is different in a way. There's no. I mean, I can hear a bird coming towards us, maybe, but I'm not going to know where I'm going. I'm not going to be able to be oh, that's where I'm going over there. It's different than. I don't know. Anyway, moving on.
Did they ever mention Akasha's name?
Nope.
Okay. Just wondering whether or not I knew it.
She was called what was she called?
The Angel.
The Angel.
She's so cool. I want to be her.
And they so they gave you guys directions for contacting them in the future. As they have returned to the city. How much gold do you end up giving them? He'd asked for about 700 for the materials that were needed.
Oh yeah, I'd give him that.
Yeah, greater restoration.
Not a cheap spell. Kanari having her little chest that she took.
Good question.
We'll do that later when we get to Hug on Junes.
Well, Enola could honestly probably pick it on the ride over, as far as I would believe of your guys' group as of now. So, Enola, as you guys are making your guys' way there, she'll pick it over time. But Go ahead and roll me 3 percentile dice.
Big money, no whammies.
This sounds like a new tattoo for Canary.
Yeah, it does. Okay. 90. So I got 96.
Okay.
64 and 88.
Okay, 88. Okay, so you have 96 platinum within the little chest.
96 platinum?
No.
Holy crap.
For Jared,
96
that's
platinum in the little chest, because the little chests are the ones
906
for the
gold,
platinum,
by the
plus
way.
you get 640 in notes.
640 in notes. Okay.
640 platinum in notes, but it is specifically meant
did you
for
say
the
640 platinum?
640
Yes, but
platinum
it's meant,
in notes.
but it's
Yes.
meant for what?
It's meant for the Aljaver family. That's listed on the notes themselves.
That's what I was
It's like
worried about.
checks, in a sense, banknotes. Yeah. And then you have 880 in gold notes.
You know, we have the Aljaver amulets. Is that like their crest or something that we could possibly use to take to a bank?
Possibly.
Maybe get our sneaky, stealthy rogue to disguise herself and go into the bank and be like, I'm here on behalf of the Aljaver family. Boom, amulet.
100% be better if I just
You
did
could
it.
give it a try.
Me jumping up. It's me.
Yeah, so all the notes.
That is a lot. That's 6,000 gold.
Wow.
God, that's great. We'll divvy some of that up later, but I'm taking notes on it.
It's kind of funny too, because the heavier chests you would have been taking, there would have been a lot of gold in those, but the smaller chests had the platinum.
Yeah.
Good choices.
And the
good
notes.
choices.
So funny things.
That is funny.
One last thing too. As Marok and Akasha are walking away, I'll catch Marok's arm. I said it in passing, but I meant it. My mother, she'd be glad to see how far you've come. And if not for you, I don't know if we would have made it out of there alive.
Well, I'm glad that I could do her at least a little good after the fact. Through you, so to speak. Well, give her my regards. Tell her there's no bad blood on my side of things. And if she ever wants to have tea again, I'd wish it.
Can Arlene Panola, is that a euphemism for something? Does that mean anything, or is that just tea? Like, there's some weird stuff going on there, I feel like.
Hopefully tea.
That is, does tea mean tea, or does it mean something else?
That is bold of you to assume I'll make it home. But if you're ever in Kelly, you should reach out to her. She's in Boticari. I think she could use a friend right about now.
Well, I'd very much be open to it, though I'm a little bit wrapped up here. And just know, Karhale, if you're anything like your mother, you'll make it home. I would not bet against you.
You'd be one of the few.
And with that, he kind of chuckles as he kicks his horse a little bit, and in the rump, or no horse, what am I saying? They're walking, making their way back, actually. No horses for them.
Wow. Poor guys. Well.
Hey, the cereal are not raking in the cash right now, unfortunately.
So, hey, Merrick, you should probably,
It's, by the way, it's like 3 a.m. and he goes, okay, it's only because I have a shift one morning that I'm going to listen to you and head back to the city right now, okay? Just know, my goodness. And also, did I understand what they said before about our mutual friend being back in town soon?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Date
Griffin,
night!
so I'll see you around. But I do want to know what's going on at some point.
What's going on with like me specifically, or like what happened there?
I guess in general, something's wrong with all of this, I think. So,
Oh, there are multiple things wrong with me. You've barely scratched the surface.
it's not really my business, to be honest. More, I'm thinking about what's going on with the city and, my people right now, but...
Okay, well, honestly, they're a lot more screwed up than I am.
You're telling me. Well, you guys stay safe, okay? And don't die before you can explain what all is going on here in Shishin.
No promises.
Yeah. And he starts making his way on a horse back to the city as well. He will give you back the earring that you gave to him.
Oh, thank goodness. I almost forgot about that.
And so as he makes his way away, you guys are now on your own to make your way back to Hongguanjun. So, no taking a long rest, right? But I assume you guys took your short rest.
Are we going to take a short rest?
It's up to you guys.
Short rest? Probably not a bad idea.
Like just 30 minutes?
I get all my key points back and we get to roll hit dice.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
that's
as you guys take your
option.
Your short rest here, go ahead and roll your hit dice. You can roll as many as you'd like out of your, right now, still 8 hit dice. And just keep in mind that you'll only make back, I believe, half.
Yeah.
Come along. Chilling for a minute.
Do I do that for both Griffin and myself then?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that. For your Griffin, go ahead and what would his dice be?
I rolled the exact amount I needed for my max HP in 2 die. I'm excited, impressed.
Okay.
Griffin. Do you have his hit dice? What his average hit dice were?
No.
Okay, I will just type in this monster manual. Also, you guys get back your rages, your key points, but no spells.
Heck yeah.
I get all my spells back, DM. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Alrighty. I'm good to go. I rolled 5 and I'm up to 72.
Nice. Make sure to mark off what hit dice you guys use. And then for your Griffin, go ahead and roll 7 d10s.
7 d10s, okay.
So yes, we are traveling back to frickin' Hongguanjun.
So, who's going to be leading?
Is Neek coming with us?
Neek, are you going to be tagging along with them for now?
No. First of all, I got back. I used all my hit dice, and I'm back up to 48 for him. I haven't even done Griffin yet. Let me do that real quick so I can I'm gonna forget if I don't.
No worries. Everyone's rolled up. Griffin's being rolled too, and then so about the hour that you guys are taking to do the short rest here, it's coming on about 5 a.m. give or take, starting on the new day. Dawn is not too far away, Shy, and you can feel it. You can feel it in your bones that your tapestry will be accessible once the sun rays kind of peek over the distant horizon here. Neat.
Okay. My Griffin is back up to 39 HP.
Ooh,
for that.
good.
So,
Safe for Tim.
yeah, I know, right?
He is safe.
I'll look over at them and be like, so where y'all heading?
That's on a need to know basis, and I don't think you need to know.
A little harsh, Canary.
I'm sorry, are we telling everyone our
Thank you,
business
Anala.
today?
Thank you.
We all
It's towards the city-ish.
The city-ish.
You heard of it? Pretty cool.
All right. Well, I am sorry, but I have to get going. I am going to leave and be on my merry way. I'm sorry.
You do technically still need to return to give the information back at
for what?
For the information that the king wanted you to bring, because you are still in their thrall. Like they still have blackmail over you, so you do technically have to come back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Did he mention anything about that? Okay.
And
he did. I wasn't there.
I will let you know that I was not just here for. Obviously, my Griffin got captured, and I needed to find him because, you know, Timber's everything, and I like scratch him on his little nose.
He nuzzles up into you.
But I did not expect to come in contact with you all. And I find it as a stroke of fate or destiny that this just so happened. Now,
fate,
have
destiny,
any of you
a horse?
Have any of you heard of someone called the King?
And what? I look at Anala.
Which king?
The King.
There's the king. Did I miss that geography class? Is there only one like king, or is that how a thing?
She goes by the title.
The King?
The King.
I may know who you're talking about. How do you know who she is?
So, a while back, I was on my way over to, I cannot remember where exactly. It's been all such a blur. But in the process, I got snatched up by the King's guards. And in the process, the King had brought me up, and she started talking to me. And needless to say, she held a very deep secret of mine against me and blackmailed me and was forcing me to go and search for someone. And all the King told me was to find and report on the location of you, Anala.
Carhali's hand moves to
now.
Come on, Canary also gets like bigger.
Don't.
Rachel's just processing. I'm slow.
Buffer mode, like.
Now listen. I have to go back, and I have to report, or something terrible will happen to me, to my Griffin, and I am going to go back, but I'm not going to tell them where you are. I will lie about it. Because of
Nathan's dead.
It's for Wi-Fi.
because of the friendship that y'all have shown me, and
Whoa.
specifically Shy as well.
You're great and all, and I appreciate all your help, but I don't really know you. How can I just take your word on this?
See, that's the thing. I wish we could have had time to get to know each other a little bit better. But
Take thoughts.
Yeah.
No! Kanara
Okay.
doesn't trust him. She doesn't know this guy. She doesn't feel any compassion about
What?
doing it.
Neek, tell Kanari what your surface thoughts are right now. Just the thoughts that are running in your mind, bare minimum.
Basically, I have to report. It's basically what I just said. Like, I have to report
Yeah.
where the location is. I'm like being truthful and saying like I'm not going to actually tell them where they are, where they're going. I'm gonna lie about it, and then Kanari, you're gonna hear something about how I have a secret on the king.
Oh. I want to deep dive on it.
Oh, okay. So
Do it.
You didn't even give me a
Kanari
chance.
has
Like,
these.
you're not even giving me a chance
Well, no,
to
now
even talk
you
about
gotta
it.
There's these
deep
telepathic
dive.
abilities. So since she's telepathic, right? She can just barely pick up your surface thoughts, right? It's not necessarily things that you're like deeply thinking about. It's just kind of what's going on in your head right at that moment. Like if you were hungry, she would hear, "Oh, I want a sandwich" or something.
Well, because I was
But-
like getting close to saying it, so that would have been on my
You
mind.
told me
So
like that. What you told me was good. Like that was like very big.
Oh yeah, perfect. So as she now tries to delve deeper into your mind, go ahead and roll a saving throw. This is when she's actually like looking for a specific memory and she's digging deeper, where you have a chance of like shaking her off or feeling her intrude. Basically feeling the intrusion and trying to shake it off.
Is this a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on, I can double check though.
Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
I need to type this
against your wisdom DC, Kanari.
Yeah, which is 15.
So go.
Yeah,
Yep.
go for it.
Wisdom saving throw, and
Dang it!
Did you fail?
I would.
Fail.
Have a 14.
Oh, so close.
Did you fail? She says so excitedly.
Wait, did he pass?
No,
No, I
he
had a
failed.
14.
Oh, he did fail.
Yeah.
Meek, what does she see? Like what visual does she see in this?
She sees me in one of the king's rooms, and I found a specific note from the king. Like just like a journal entry or whatever.
Yeah.
That said that the king has a deep secret that she does not want anybody to find out, but I did because I'm sneaky boy.
And you snuck into her she has this mansion that's within the mountain of their province there, and you were able to locate this house over a period of time. Like it took you a long time to actually find where she was staying, and she doesn't stay in one place all the time. She's always moving, since she is this kind of crime boss and she has many enemies, and she's always kind of keeping movement to keep herself safe. But this is one of her many houses. You found it and found this journal within it.
And in this journal, it says this: there's one thing that I fear in this life, and it is death. She fears death and time because she knows. She's like, I know I am not immortal. But she wants to be immortal.
Well, dang. Okay. All right. Cool.
So Neek, as Kanari is presently digging her cold, like telepathic fingers into your
Do I
mind
feel
to
it?
find this information. You don't feel anything. You are not accustomed to these telepathic invasions and such. So right now you're just trying to like convince Anala, who's kind of stone face, stone wall, like distrust and everything right now. And you're like, it's fine. I know it's hard to trust me, but I want to help. I don't want to help her out. So
Shy,
you can
help me out
continue
here.
saying what you're saying.
Just look over to Shy, be like, Shy, please help me out here.
I haven't heard anything from the past 30 minutes, so I don't know what's going on.
Here, I'm
Oh.
texting you who the king is.
Okay.
Shy, basically, Neek is trying to convince Anala to trust him, and he's asking you for aid in convincing them to trust him.
Trust him, why?
About information he's giving to Anala about something in her past. You wouldn't know about this, though, personally.
I mean, he sounds trustworthy to me.
Kanari.
Kanari will mind link with Karhala and all and say, he is telling the truth, so do with that what you will.
Okay, so let's say you're telling the truth. I let you go. You lie to her, and everything's all good and well. But why did she? What is she holding over you? What did you do to make her upset?
I didn't do really anything to make her upset. But my past, as you youngsters know, I am not the young kind, as I am 2/3 of my age pretty much gone by. So I've seen some shit, you know. And there is one thing I will tell you about my past, and I hope that this will help you to trust me a little bit more. I was once a captain in an army, a very noble army that I led through numbers of years, and that something happened, and it was not good, and so I retired to go on my own with my griffin. And in that process, along those many years that I've been retired, the king somehow found out about what happened and used it to blackmail me. And I'd never want anybody to find out about this. Like this, literally, me and Timber know everything. And Timber can barely carry thing.
And I mean us because you just told us.
Well, you don't know exactly what it was, though. You just know it's something relating to war.
I guess, but she's like really good at finding stuff in libraries.
I will find out eventually.
When you find out, that would be fine. I have tried my entire life. Actually, I don't even know at this point how long ago this has happened. I probably should.
You've probably, let's say,
I was gonna say like maybe like
you've been in thrall. You've been working for her for the past 8 years.
Okay, so I've been working for the king for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
So this probably would. So the incident probably would have happened. Let's just say 13 years ago.
Yeah.
And I had about 5 years where I was kind of like on my own with my griffin. Let's do that. And I got kidnapped and blackmailed. And I've been not entirely been. Wait, that wouldn't really make sense though, because if I've been working for 8 years. Sorry,
No worries.
I'm just trying to understand a little bit of timetable wise. So, okay, I get it. Okay, so I've been working for her in a sense undercover for 8 years because I've been trying to find something that I can use on her. And I finally found it not too long ago. And that's why I'm telling you to help me get out of this situation, hopefully in the future, so I can become free again.
So what does she want with me? I've never met her.
Neek, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
She's your real mother.
That's what I thought she was. You were gonna say earlier. She's my real mom.
All right.
That would be interesting.
A plot twist.
But she is actually a very human woman. She's older now. She's like in her
She's getting old.
So Inala's dad is an elf.
Mm-hmm. He's elven. So this took place 40 some years back. Of Inala's dad working for her and everything, about 40 years back, give or take. And
how old is Inala?
Yeah. Wow, you're pretty old, Inala.
Let's.
Inala's a half elf, so she
here.
ages like a human. And
It's fun.
And she definitely, you don't know.
13.
13. Okay, so for the most part, it wasn't super. There wasn't a lot to go on based on the information that was given to you. It wasn't her directly telling you this. This was part of like the way she normally sends you missions and stuff through little missives that you'll get at the different places that you're sent to periodically. So after every mission, you get a new missive that sends you on another one, basically, as you do her dirty work, basically. And this one was it wasn't super detailed beyond wanting to know what she was up to, basically, like where she was, what she was intending to do, and how she was intending to do it, like who she was traveling with, kind of just all the above. She wanted as much information as you could give. So
Anala, literally all that I was told was where you are, what you're doing, where you're going, who you're traveling with, that sort of stuff.
So she knows where I am.
No, not currently. She does not know where you are, who you are with currently. And she doesn't know any of that until I go back and let her know.
But you won't.
No, I will not.
Because I'll have to kill you. Which I really don't want to do.
It will be a battle of the ages, if so, but no, I will not tell.
I mean, not really, because she has all of us, and we would kill you very quickly.
There's this
I kind of want to see this 1v1.
That's me, and I do this like little.
This sense of tension that comes off of Inala, because there is a level of seriousness there of like, it would probably like Inala is a person of logic, and she knows that letting someone go and trusting their word that they will not give information back to an enemy of hers and everything. She knows that that's a very bad idea rationally. So there's this moment that when she says it lightly and everything, it does have this tension along with it, a bit of like that almost animalistic, almost tension that kind of comes over the crowd. And Timber senses that, and he does actually curl a little, like kind of growling a little bit, like stomping up behind you, like nuzzling up behind you, and like there's this just towering like beast that's like right behind him here.
I tell Timber to back off.
Shadow.
I tell Timber to back off and calm down.
I don't.
He scoots back, but he's like on it a little tense.
I'll pet his head.
He lets you stoically.
Is there anything in my inventory? I'm asking at this point that I could like give them to maybe help like with the trust. I don't know.
Timber.
Honestly, you probably don't have very much beyond your words. I mean, it's not that you would have, I don't know what you could have to try to like to prove your trustworthiness. In this case, they would have to just take you on your word. Although the rationale behind the fact that if you were planning to just tell, like if you're planning to spill the beans, why spill the beans to them at all?
Yeah.
because it is putting you in danger. So rationally,
So this just came to my mind. Is there any way I could give them like, because me being a captain, I would obviously have some medals from the army.
Yeah. you would definitely have
Can
the
I
medals.
give them some of that as like a token of not only appreciation, but like some other,
Mhm.
if they need to sell it or whatever to get money
Yeah.
for it.
And it would also be a attachment to you for them to track you down past later if need be.
I was going to give him something to track him down, just in case.
Well,
But this is
and
even better.
and
'cause I can use
at
it.
the same time, I'll give them a sending stone and tell them, if you ever need me for any situation, for whatever fight you come into, please call me and I will come in on the spot.
Flying it on timber.
And I will come in.
Call me, beat me if you want to beat me.
Nala, you do receive a little medal along with the sending stone. You receive a little medal that says honored, the honored of Vama, the province Vama. And it's the province within Elithkar that he is from. A heavily human and halfling population.
Ama, you said?
With a V for very. Vama.
Ama. Okay.
We've heard that before. That province has been mentioned before.
Possibly.
It
It's
is my home.
Oh, gotcha. Ama.
it's a coastal region.
It is
Yeah, that's
my
where
home.
I'm from.
When? No, it's not. I know where you're from.
How do you?
Oh.
You did.
That's true, you
Wait,
could lie.
I'll look down at
located
the
on
middle.
this cliff that looks over the chaotic Jade Ocean, and you are very familiar with flying timber like over the cliff and over the crashing waves as the water like hits and goes up the side of the cliff here. But
I'll
yeah,
look
so
down
now
the
you
middle and it says Vermont on it. You said, right?
Mhm.
Vermont, huh?
Yes, it is my home.
It's Elfcar is my home too, but I'm from Salem. I miss home.
you know it to be an elven province, Sneak.
Okay. I've never been there, but I've heard many good things about the people there.
I'd say you should go there sometime, but
Correction.
people there who are
My bad.
important to me.
It's labeled Hathon. Hathen.
Happen?
That's the province that it's labeled as.
Okay, that
'Cause
makes more sense because that's halfling and gnome. People are from there.
My bad.
Still really don't want to let you go, but I know this medal must be important to you, and you probably wouldn't just give it away for fun.
Well, and just saying, I'm putting myself out on a limb here. It would be 4 against 1. So
2, you've got your timber, the bird thing.
Yeah, 3. You have me too.
Yeah, what are you keeping you with us exactly? You kind of really probably should go too. I'm sure you have things to do.
Wait, what are you talking to me?
Yeah, you haven't been around that much. Like she's like.
Oh, true. Sorry, could you repeat your question? I missed the first part.
But she kind of just said like, yeah, like what? You probably really should go with Meek or go back to the city or something. Like I don't think, this seems like as good a place as any for us to kind of go our own ways. Now you have.
I guess I could. Friend. You're right. Neat. Do you need an extra friend?
Shy, if you ever want to come, I would love for you to come with me. But I know that your place is here with your friends.
That's
you
true.
barely know him, but okay.
I know him well enough.
You definitely should. You definitely should stick around. I've got several questions for you.
I mean, I do have my friends now, and I'm gonna like hold up my tapestry.
For him, he's kind of an idiot, Carholic. You could do better.
Literally just
Like
a guy
just here.
holding a rug.
Guy with the rug. I'm like Aladdin.
Yeah.
Wait, Canary, what?
Oh, I said him, Carholic. He's kind of an idiot. You could definitely do better. Like Jaskier, who's waiting for you back in the city. Don't betray him now. He's been longing for you this whole time, and then you're like, never mind.
Speaking of Jaskier, how are you going to tell him that you and Canary are a thing now? I mean, you guys are a thing now, right?
No, we didn't speak of that. She doesn't know that happened. You don't know that happened.
I'm pretty sure it was.
What happened?
I witnessed it.
No. And all
Kanara
wasn't
and
there.
Carholic may or may not have shared a kiss.
I think Inala went
I
up the
was.
stairs. I
Oh,
think
did
you were
she?
right. Like, just
I think I swear she was quickly
I
witnessed
feel
it
like
and was
you were there
okay,
too.
bye.
I don't remember.
Go ahead and roll. Just roll a d20.
I swear she was there.
Above a
and saw it
10,
briefly,
you peeked in
then
and you
was
saw
like,
it, and you're like, whoa,
okay,
and
oh,
backed off.
right.
Below a 10,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, roll for what?
just roll a
roll
d20.
20.
Oh, 18.
Oh, yeah, you saw it.
Wait, Anala, you saw that?
That was a tactical decision and nothing more.
Yeah, tactical. That's tactics.
Oh,
This
this was in the estate, right? In
Yeah.
the hallway or
As an
That's
unbiased
a
opinion,
common practice I've seen from many war generals. So
from the way both of you were acting, I don't think that was, as you say, tactical.
I mean, you do what you
No one
gotta
has
do,
to.
you know what I'm saying? But if you want to
didn't-
be a thing, that's
I
cool.
mean, me
Well,
and my friends kiss
I'm not
all
the one that's
time.
blushing.
wait, you're not what?
I said I'm not the one that's blushing. Talking about y'all too.
Blushing? Who's blushing? What's blushing?
You are
I
kind
say
of
Carholi's
red,
probably blushing.
Kanara
darker,
and Jim
a
are like,
darker shade of ash.
Sorry, I didn't mean to out you guys, but you guys are cool. It's fine. Anyway, we can change the subject now.
We're not a thing, and thank you. You guys were leaving, as I recall. You're not leaving. I have questions for you, and
Wait,
we
but-
really need to get going.
Wait, I'm going with you? I thought you didn't like me.
It's not that I don't like you; it's just that I don't trust you. And it's not that I don't trust you; it's just that I don't know you. So if I know you better, I can trust you.
we don't trust you, but
But
that's
I
fine.
mean, I know you pretty well.
What do you
You
know
know
about us?
Us, or you know me specifically?
Well, I know all of you, but I know you.
You don't know me.
Have you been spying on us? Are you a little snoop?
I mean, no. I mean, Neek's the spy, isn't he? If I was
Actually,
a spy, then I
no.
probably would.
Because spying would entail sneaky. I have not been sneaky with y'all.
That is true. You weren't
You know-
very sneaky.
I also
Yeah.
died almost twice, so
Back to that,
Shy.
Sinekus, what does she plan on doing with me? I mean,
will I know that? Can I roll
You
for it?
don't, as of now, you don't know, but actually, yeah, give me a history check based on the Society of the King's Operatives.
Not good. 6.
6. Okay. Baseline understanding of the King's Operatives. She works in knowledge to an extent. She works in fear. So you're not really sure, anything that she has intention-wise, it's probably bad. That's your basic understanding. But you could also try to find out.
Anala, I really don't know anything. I just know the basics that she's wants to know everything. She wants the knowledge of everything. But I can try to find out, and I can try to send word to you on anything that I do find out. Is there a way that I can get messages to y'all
The sending stone that you
The
handed her.
sending stone, remember?
Oh yeah, my years in the army, and I've hurt my brain a little bit.
You're old and you don't know how to work the new
Hey, I am not old. I am
Just
experienced.
newfangled technology, you know.
Yeah, and guys, if the sending stone breaks, then I can just go in between us and deliver messages.
You just gonna run back and forth as like a little dog or something? Just
Well, I'll probably fly, but yeah.
You're so thoughtful, Shy. You're so much better than the last guy we had.
Do I know?
you're gonna get turned into a stew. Is what's gonna happen to you. So
Do I know any of the person that they're going to in the city? Like, do I know them at all?
We didn't tell you who.
Oh,
No. Like, I'm just saying.
Someone say who? Owl.
Well, they did mention Han
What-
Guanjun multiple times.
what
Are you
I
saying
know-
Han Guanjun?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys had mentioned him out loud multiple times, but you have not heard this name. No.
Okay.
This not someone within the city. This is a creature from without. So you wouldn't have a reason to have come across his name ever, probably.
Okay.
But what's it called? No. But yeah. So you probably wouldn't know, but the sending stone would be a good use for you to be able to get word back once you do have information about the king for Anala.
Well, and that's more than one. That's a more than one use thing, correct?
Yeah, you can use it once a day.
Just want to be sure.
No worries.
But that is all I know, and I can do my best to find out everything that I can in Allah. You have my word on it. And I give her like a little. I pull out my rapier and do like the little.
Ooh, you get this perfect Hathan vow.
Oh. Still don't really trust you, and I really don't want to let you go. But what choice do I have? And I also don't want anything to happen to you.
So you don't trust me, but you also care for me. That's sweet, Anala. That's sweet.
Thanks. I have my moments.
Kanara leans over to Anala and is like, you could let him start to fly away, then shoot him in the back. That's kind of just
That visual in my mind was so like clear.
to solve your problem and ethical dilemma because you let him go, but then took both boxes. It's fine.
You amaze me, Kanari. Thank you.
My 2
for your
cents.
advice.
You should
Thanks.
fight him in honorable combat. Shooting him in the back would be a disgrace.
There's nothing honorable about combat.
angel. Somewhat angel, somewhat devil on your shoulder, both shoulders right now.
Both are encouraging violence.
I need that shirt. I need another shirt. I have an
I've got an angel and a devil on my shoulder, and they're both encouraging violence.
Fine.
But I appreciate all you've done for us in the short time we've known each other. And I'd like to think that speaks volumes about someone. So thank you.
You are most welcome. And again, if you need me for anything, let me know. And I will come as fast as I can.
I trust Unique.
Thank you, Shy. I just like I kind of just want to like run up to him and like hug his leg right at his kneecap.
Yeah, I'll give him a bear, and then I'll like pick him up and give him like a bear.
Too hard.
Comes over and starts to like rub up against you as well, like a cat. Oddly enough.
I'll giggle to myself and like, and then I'll.
Against you, I giggle.
Kind of like Tigger.
This giant creature rubbing up against you though, like he kind of like shoves you over. Like you kind of like there's this moment of stumbling to where you have to right yourself holding on to his feathers and stuff.
Me?
But he is half lion, he's half feline.
Yes, you.
Are you saying I get shoved over?
Oh, like as you guys like as he's hugging you and then Timber comes over like pushing up against you, you like almost fall over.
You-
Is what I'm saying.
One strong beast.
He's huge.
After all that, I'll go up to Thanekus and hold out my hand and say thank you.
I will take her hand and shake it. Pleasure doing business with you.
His hand feels like it's made out of stone.
Thank you, Shy.
Yeah, of course, anytime. All right, well, it's been great seeing you all, and
Shy, you're staying here, bud. I'm sorry.
wait, I thought we were all splitting up and like coming back together.
No, Shy, no. You're staying here with Karhale, Kanari, and Anala.
Okay, so Timber ends up trying to pick up Shy as Shy's like, "Yep, I'm going with you," basically, almost. Or well, like everyone's, but he can't pick you up because you are far too heavy. But he ends up like pushing his head underneath and kind of like pulling you up onto like into the saddle position.
Mm-hmm.
Shakes himself out, looks up at you.
Timber, say your goodbye, and he'll go up to Kanari, look her straight in the, well, not the eyes, but look at her and just like make a screech at her face.
It's very loud and it hurts your ears.
And then goes up to
She
Anala.
knees him in the groin.
No, Timber did.
You raise your leg.
Neef did.
That makes a lot more sense now that I think about it.
She's like, yo, that's a far reach you got there.
I was about to say, I was like, you raise your leg, but it doesn't go far enough.
I thought you meant, I was like, okay. I don't know what she would. She just be like, this is whatever.
Goes up to Anala and does the same thing that he did to Shy. Kind of like rubs up on her, and then goes to Karhale.
You're definitely lighter than Shy. You definitely get pushed over, and you end up falling into the sand a little bit.
Nice.
And he steps over you to go over to Karhale.
And then for Karhale, he holds up his paw for a high five.
You have just talons that are like hanging right in front of you. They're not like flat because like talons, but they're like right in front of your face and a little threatening, but also friendly.
Is this an Alethi tradition?
It's something I just taught him.
Hey, you're a weird guy.
And the griffin turns around, like, kind of ruffles his feathers a little bit, ruffles his body, unfurls his wings.
And I just go and hop up on him, and I say, farewell, my friends. I will see you all later.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your king.
He unfurls his wings, starts to flap.
And I'm gonna toss him one of the Aljaver amulets.
Ching! You catch it in the air.
What's this for?
Track us down if you need to.
Well, thank you, Karhale. And I reach over and like kiss her right on the top of the point of the crown of her forehead.
He has to like pull himself over, like climbing down the side of him to lean down that far, holding on to some of the feathers as he leans down like that. And he
She lets it happen, but only out of sheer confusion.
That's the whole point. That's all I wanted, was just to be out of confusion.
There's this weirdly like paternal energy that you were not expecting.
Okay. That was weird.
And with that, Neek, you head back to the Alethi country, to Elethkar. And to trying to find your way into having your own weight to throw around with the king, to be able to match the blackmail she has over you.
Mhm.
So,
Hey,
thinking
better see you later, Neek, than R.I.P. Neek.
yes,
Yep.
That's
This is
fair.
true.
very much.
R.I.P. Neek in the first half
So
hour.
close. Oh my goodness.
That was hilarious.
Mhm.
You almost beat Liz's record. R.I.P. Sri.
Oh my
Honestly.
gosh, yeah.
Did she die that fast?
She died so fast.
I died, I think, third session. Yeah.
Third?
Not
yeah,
me.
he literally died on
I'm
like our
literally third
third
session, yeah.
session.
It was rough.
Thank you
It
to
was
Shy.
Literally dead, and then we tried to bring him back, and then,
And then
the-
that failed.
And then her soul got sucked down by some demon.
yeah, straight to hell.
It was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, it was like pretty much exactly what happened
How
to me.
did Sri
though.
die?
The succubus.
Three succubus.
Yeah. It was just a really
When a
good roll,
succubus
and he
life
failed
drains
all
you,
his
yeah.
all his
Straight to
rolls.
dead.
R.I.P. man.
Mm-hmm. Not even like that tough of a creature, but got dead right up there.
Yep.
So great.
Okay.
Mhm.
Anyways,
All
hello,
right.
June.
But
Yeah,
thank
so
you so
I
much for
don't know.
playing, Jared. Oh my
I know
goodness.
you did a great job, Jared. Like
So
you,
great.
You
I'm very
did.
impressed. with-
Jared,
Well-
you did so well with all the information I gave you. I'm
gonna pee real quick.
I've never seen anyone do that well with the secrets given by a DM. Like you played them perfectly.
You did a great job. Yeah.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
I was
And
like,
now-
"Nice,
It's
well,
probably the one who got to interact with you the most. Very.
Mhm. So
And it was
great.
not planned to be that way either.
Yeah.
I know. So funny. Like all the encounters. So perfect. I loved it. And a connection for Enola now. So awesome.
yeah.
Yep.
I think this is probably a good time to go for a pee break if anyone wants to go pee.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Um, what's it called? I guess a little early, but I feel like it's a
Yeah.
good moment.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Cool.
All right.
I do need to pee though.
See you guys.
But thank you so much for playing. It was so
Bye,
great.
Jared.
Bye, Jared.
Bye. Hope you find your dad.
Oh dang it!
Bye.
I just got back.
Oh, sorry. We're just gonna do a
It's
pee
fine.
break because it felt
Jared,
like.
Dang it!
yeah,
I
Jared
hurried and
Nathan are just
everything.
leaving,
Oh, I'm
so-
sorry. So great. So
Fine.
great.
It's fine.
Nothing was said. It was just the farewells
Yeah, I
again.
figured that's why it was a good time as any to take a pee break.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Pee breaking, but if he pops back in, you can say hi. There I am. Okay, I'm like, which side am I on? So great. But yeah, like it's so annoying. I've got so much like dark shadow on that side. Maybe I could just have it on both sides. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Amanda just wanted to say hi.
Hello. Amanda, did you eat all those jalapenos?
What? Did you eat all the jalapenos? I did.
How was it?
Painful, but satisfying because I got $10.
She
did.
Look at you.
The
Do
bet
we
winner
Then
with
I am.
Danielle, and then my dad was like, "I'll put money in too."
Wait, so were they raw? And how many did she eat?
It was mostly raw, and then she, what was it? Maybe
I feel like-
20
20 jalapenos?
slices.
It was more like maybe 15.
15, yeah. And then we like poured like chili powder or chili flakes and stuff on it. And then she was supposed to drink soda too to make it worse.
My
And it was a
goodness.
whole
You're especially sadist. Wow.
Yep. That was Danielle. She was like, "Can you do it?" And it was like a tradition too, because last time we were there, she had some other like, oh, it was something gross. You
It
had
was-
to eat
it was-
something gross.
It was garlic and garlic cloves and
Like a ton of garlic and a ton of like, it was just a lot of stuff that was just gross looking.
yeah. No. Gross in general.
Yeah.
It was like anchovies. It wasn't anchovies. But
Oh,
it was
it anchovy? Are you sure it wasn't
was-
anchovies? It might have
It might
been
have been anchovies.
like garlic, anchovies, and like a bunch of other gross stuff.
Yeah. Ugh.
It was the worst.
They made
So
me,
funny.
She had me eat it, chew it, and swallow it.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
I got $5 out of that one.
This is how she makes her money.
Get it any way you can.
So funny. I'm so hungry. Sorry, baby. I don't think Nathan's coming back soon.
Okay, peace out.
Yeah.
He doesn't love you.
Wow. I hope
He
feels
doesn't.
terrible when he comes back.
He's gonna come back and be like, "Oh, Amanda, I'm so sorry."
Good. Too late.
Tell him I'm crying right now.
I
Tell
will.
him you're
I'm gonna go
Poor
get.
Amanda.
Bye. Sam, do you want to get me a snack? Because I'm hungry. You could be though. It's actually really funny. 'Cause Mom's never been like a
Rachel,
snack making
Yeah.
mom, like
are you
ever.
still there?
So it's like seeing that on television and stuff. I'm like, that's not really realistic. But then I was at Nathan's house whenever I visit with Nathan and everything. She always makes snacks. She'll bring us random snacks while we're just hanging out and stuff. And I'm like, what is this madness? Like, thank you. You didn't have to. Like, she brought us brownies once when we were on vacation. We were at Outer Banks, and she just brought us brownies while we were playing Magic. And so funny. And I was just like, what is this? And then none of the kids thought it was weird at all. Everyone was just like, oh, okay, thanks, and everything.
No, that's
Were
totally
they
normal.
special brownies?
It was just brownies. Like she made from scratch brownies.
Liz,
But it
she
was
was making
brownies.
a joke saying that they were weed brownies.
Oh, that time I did not get it.
Wait, was there a time that you have gotten
She meant the joke. She didn't get the joke that time.
Yeah, because last time I got a joke,
Oh.
but this time I didn't.
Okay. Guys, I found someone to play magic with here.
Oh,
So now
wow.
I have to learn.
Gotta do it.
I got Bumble BFF, and I've gone on a few friend dates, and I might be DMing an in-person group.
Ooh, yeah.
Girl, do you have time for that?
Yeah, it's gonna be Tal'Dorei at the same time frame as Rifts.
As what?
As Rifts, as my
Oh.
other campaign that I'm
Yeah.
DMing.
Okay. I mean, that
So
sounds
we'll just
cool.
be on opposite ends. Well, I currently have nothing to do in my evenings besides this Tuesday evenings. So
Fair enough.
So great though.
That's
You'll
cool.
have.
Cute.
You'll be like a master
You look,
DM.
you look like yeah,
Well,
kind of
I
Victoria vibes.
think-
That's super cute.
honestly, anything I do will be an improvement on what this girl has had, because what she has had so far is a group of guys,
Mm-hmm.
and it's very dungeon crawly no
Not
role
her
playing.
style.
Mm.
Yeah.
that's
No
so
role
sad.
playing. No role playing whatsoever. They don't do
Right.
any role playing
Oh,
besides like basic discussions.
Who doesn't do role play?
My new best friend. I am leaving all of you. Because I
This
don't need
is her
I don't
farewell
need
game,
those friends
guys.
anymore. This is my farewell game. Peace out, guys. Carhale's leaving.
Bitch, excuse me. Don't
guess
make
this
me
is
curse on this stream.
I guess this
We
is
would
a good
all
time to
murder
tell
you,
everybody
like-
that this
A
is
little
my-
bit, actually. I would be a little murder hobo. here.
No, I was totally kidding. No one could ever replace you.
Us, plural.
Oh
She's
yeah,
talking to
no,
all of
I
us.
said you, the
Like, she's
royal
talking to
you,
us.
all of you.
I'm keeping you in check.
highly debatable. I'm pretty sure you could replace me pretty quickly.
Actually, yeah, Nathan's the exception. He's just the token man.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's-
Nathan,
he's
Amanda
a
was
psychopath
here.
in his own right, okay? Give him credit where credit's due,
She
though.
wanted to say hi.
I didn't hear what happened, Kanari.
Oh, I said you're a psychopath in your own right. Give him credit where credit's due.
Oh.
So
That's true. You're very,
Also-
very
Harder
unique.
to replace.
Since Aaron's leaving, I think this is probably a perfect time to say that this is my last session as well.
what? What?
That
Everyone's
Shy-
leaving.
Shy
Guys.
will be leaving after this.
Guys,
It's time to tell
Stop
you
it.
guys all that like we can't continue the campaign.
you don't
This is
understand.
the end.
If you guys,
This is not how I wanted to start
My-
2024.
I will go and have to murder each one of you because I can't handle that. So please, I'm.
They're the ones that are canceling and leaving and replacing
I can't-
us. I'm the only true one,
I
Isabel.
can't add on to my list. Okay, I've done as many as I should do. So please don't give me a reason to go and murder you. Okay, that's all. I don't need that.
There
All
could
right.
be a
Just like,
reason to go
guys.
crazy.
Anala, you look like a little green marshmallow or like green mushroom or something because your hair is covering your shoulders entirely, so it just looks like you're like a book in wool,
It kind of does look a little. That's funny.
like pulled up here, and it looks like you're just like a
Kinda
big
cute.
ball.
It's turtlenecks are very therapeutic for me.
They honestly like
They remind
when
you
you
of being in
commented
the
on
womb.
the turtleneck before, like that.
That's
I
not
haven't
what I
worn
was
a
gonna
turtleneck
say.
for years, and I just don't like it. It's like tugging at my neck and stuff. Even that one, it was okay at first, and then by the end of the night, I was like, I
I'm
can't
ignoring
breathe.
you, Isabel and Aaron.
What?
I'm ignoring the both of you.
Wait, what did you say, Isabel?
We all were
No,
thinking it, except for Elizabeth.
Apparently not. I don't know.
No, I
what's
know
it called?
that.
Liz.
No, I know. Nathan.
It's a thing. And not in
Madeline-
like that way. It's just very comforting if I have like pressure. on my
Oh, I got it.
neck. Like not in a weird way. I don't know.
I was
don't
on my
like
own
saying
track,
that.
okay?
Because if I say that, people are like, oh. I'm like, no.
You know,
I mean, that
That-
too, but not
that-
always.
that fact in my
That
mind
just
has
isn't
not
things
come
like
to
you.
mind for the past like 3 years, I think. I haven't thought
I
of
don't
that fact.
know. It's
Oh.
just a thing I have, okay?
Yeah, I haven't thought of it for like a few,
Hey, it's
a
the thing
couple
I
years.
have too. You are not alone.
Not in that way. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to explain myself
This
anymore.
is going in like.
It's fine. It's fine. On a different subject, Amanda wanted to say hi, Nathan, and she was disappointed that you were not.
Oh yeah.
here. You just took so
She cried.
long, and then she walked away.
Amanda, come back.
Yeah,
he
she
didn't say
cried. You missed it.
Well, I'm
was very
texting Sam currently, so I'll just text Sam to tell her.
Her birthday's coming up as a side note.
Ooh.
So is
Ooh.
Karen's. Don't forget about Karen's birthday.
Yes, Karen. I sent you the money. I need to send her a letter. I need to put a letter in the mail today or tomorrow.
I feel like low ponytail. I'm like hardcore. I look like I should be in a Nancy Myers movie.
Who's Nancy Myers?
Wait, what is Nancy
Oh,
Myers?
but-
What's a Nancy Myers movie?
Every-
Like, give examples. You look cute.
like
That's really cute. You look
Father
like a
of the
little-
Bride, The Holiday,
Something
Father of the Bride 2.
Oh, okay,
a lot
got
of-
it, got it.
A lot of 90s rom-coms.
Got it. Okay. There was one time where I'd commented, named some celebrity or something. I think Drew Barrymore in conversation with my friend Robbie. Oh, Nathan with Robbie and everything. I mentioned some
Robbie.
actress, and he was like, "Wow, you just know so much about pop culture and actresses and actors and stuff." And I was like, "What? No, I know nothing. That's like one of the few names I know."
You should have Robbie come on as a guest. I love Robbie.
That would be so fun. He's moving back to Virginia, actually, but maybe he could come in on the other side of things. That would be really cool. I feel like he would be good at it. Maybe.
I have no
But
idea
He
who this
can
is,
play
but I'm
with
totally
me. He
down.
can come to my house.
Robbie's great.
He's a
really
cool
fun.
dude. He is.
And he would
I
be
met
very
him.
Great,
I
great
met
Joel.
him. Yeah, I met him when I went to Vegas.
He would be
I
very
need to
good
go
at
to
it.
Vegas so I can meet Liz's family.
You
I've
got
never-
to.
I think
That's
I've only met your parents.
Got
Aaron.
you. Yeah,
I met
because it
your
was only in
parents very
passing, and
briefly.
like I think it was like at the Four Winds.
Yeah,
Aaron,
very
go,
briefly. What?
Go with me to the Talk concert, and from there we can go to Vegas afterwards.
Yeah, I'll do
There we
that.
go. Mm-hmm.
Let me just get some extra PTO.
Why are you
I'll
going
just go to
all the
Vegas.
way out there to go see him? He's literally
Because
going-
Josiah's out there, so I wanted to go with Josiah.
Is he gonna be there by the time you go?
In
He's in
Oregon? You're going to Oregon? Wait, I missed
No, I'm not
this.
going to. I'm going to. Well, I could go to Portland, or I could go to Cali, which I think we're going to go to Cali.
What?
I thought you were saying Virginia, like DC.
No. West Coast.
Silly me for thinking it was the big city you live close to.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
like, why do you want to go
his
all the way out
performance in-
there and spend
His
more
performance
money?
in DC was like a month ago.
No,
Oh.
he's going there again in March. He's going to be there in March, and he's going to be here in New Jersey in March too.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm very positive. It's like March 8th or like 9th.
So funny. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start again, guys. And
I can
Hot.
hear you. I'm just heating up food. So if I disappear,
my Wi-Fi's all being fussy now. Now that we're over with. Okay, now we're
Guys, I'm
starting.
not joking. You. I cleared out like 150 gigabytes on my hard drive.
Jeez, what did you delete?
Hallelujah.
I couldn't. I literally for 30 minutes I had nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so beginning again, guys. So as Neek flies off into the sunset, or well, no sunrise, give or take, as you guys are making your way, basically to. No, wait. You guys are heading back to the city right now, right? Are you gonna pick up the body first, or find Hongguanjun first? Okay.
Hongguanjun, and we're gonna long rest there.
Okay, so making your way in that direction, then you guys go ahead. Who is going to be leading the navigation here, and who's going to be scouting to make sure you guys are safe from anything that might be following, etc., etc.? And then who wants to be in charge of like taking care of everything else?
Let's go Inala, Kanari, Karhale.
Okay.
And then Shai can help on one of those.
Okay, so
Or Shai help Inala with navigation because he's presumably familiar-ish with the area.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Inala has maps.
That I do.
Perfect. Go ahead and Nala, give me a survival check as you are navigating your way back. And this will be, go ahead, if you don't have proficiency with survival already, which I believe you do.
I am.
You are? Okay, good. I was going to say you can do it with proficiency as like your intelligence will be with it. So you can use, because you're using your memory basically to figure out your way back rather than just your feel of the land. So it's going to be your, it's going to be your, say what?
Can it be at advantage? Is it at advantage?
Yeah, because Shai's helping you.
We'll say Shai's helping you. He doesn't know where he's going.
But he knows the area, and if she were like to say, hey, this is generally where it is.
He doesn't know the
I
area.
don't actually know this area.
Well, screw you.
Very well.
So no advantage.
Well, could Karhale help? She's been there before, right?
That's true.
Karhale could try to help.
Okay.
Are you proficient in survival?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you could totally help.
It's one of my
As long as
few
you're
proficiencies.
Yeah.
As
long as you're good at it.
Inala should do it because my proficiency is just like +4 and hers is like 12 or something.
That's not. She doesn't have
exaggerating.
expert on it. She doesn't. She doesn't have.
I was exaggerating. I know it's
No. I would say you probably technically have a better survival than she does. because it's her proficiency is not doubled. It's just one proficiency. So it's plus
Yeah.
4 like yours is, or plus
Oh.
3.
No, I have a +3 right now.
Oh, mine's a +4. I'm rolling for this.
You're not leveled up
Good,
yet.
because I rolled a 1. Go and take it.
Carhale, your
yeah.
plus yours
No,
should be a
It's only
plus
no, it's
three.
+4.
as a level 8.
Yeah, because my proficiency bonus is +3, plus my wisdom.
Okay.
Your wisdom score is not. It's mine is only +3 currently. But I'll roll for. I forgot. I was looking at I leveled up my. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, my wisdom score is a 13. Yeah,
I was just making sure
That
you're
still only
using
means
Isn't that
plus.
crazy? Yeah, mine is
I'm saying proficiency. The proficiency bonus is only +3 right now because you guys aren't level 10 yet.
Yeah, my wisdom score is +1, plus my proficiency bonus.
Oh, no.
I thought you were saying your proficiency bonus was a +4 right now, and I was saying that
My
no. Right now
survival
it
score
should be a
is
+3.
+3.
Yeah, no worries.
So can I roll at advantage or not?
With Anola's help, Carhale, you may.
Okay. 23.
Okay, so 23, Carhale, you avoid any of the problems on the way, so you don't have to roll on my little problems table here as you're making your way. But so Carhale Carhale and Enola working together here. You guys are able to like really using kind of the stars as your guide here, as well as just the general layout of the land that you guys are vaguely familiar with now, as you guys have kind of made your way circling the city a couple times so far with hunting the sand scars and hunting, finding Hangwanjun and all the things. You guys have kind of taken up the land, taken in the land so far. So as you guys are circling the city, you guys are presently south of the city, where Hangwanjun's camp was more north of the city. So you guys are making your way kind of like in a wide circle around the city back to the northern side. And as you guys do so, you guys are passing by what would have been the valley of hills, rolling hills, where you guys had fought some sand scars and stuff, making your way past there, not encountering anyone. Well, actually, let's find out now. Kanari, go ahead and roll me a perception check, as you're just keeping an eye out for any dangers and such.
Can I get an advantage on this?
As you guys are traveling, the sun starts to rise. Shai, you're helping out. Are you proficient in perception here?
I'm proficient in perception when it pertains to my
like
eyes.
Just tell me what your perception is, and depending on, as long as it's not like a minus here, you could probably help out in something that you're able to do with your eyes.
I get advantage on perception checks that relate to my eyes.
Ooh, okay.
So I get advantage on perception checks that relate to everything else.
Everything but that.
Really? Oh, that's a perfect combo. Then I'm also proficient though as well.
Okay, good. Kanari, definitely you get advantage with this.
Like perfect.
Eyes from Shai, your ears, kind of thing. Go ahead and roll.
So it'd be double advantage because I already have advantage naturally.
That is true. Okay. Yes.
So
keep in mind that nope, just go ahead.
I can do the math. 25.
Nice. Okay. So in keeping track of kind of your guys' surroundings, you guys do notice here and there, there's one point where you Kanari, you overhear what sounds to be a group on like horses and stuff at a distance. It sounds like sand scars from what you remember. And you are able to navigate the group, kind of let the navigators know what's happening in the distance and stuff, and that they are in the way here. There's some other encounters that you're able to avoid as well. One Shai notices is a what looks to be a pile of loose sand at a distance, and you guys are able to avoid it. It looked like some sort of like pit quicksand here ahead of you guys. You guys also notice what looks to be a group that's following you, which you guys are not traveling stealthily presently. No one told me that you were. So you do have at a distance a group that's just keeping on you guys. You can see.
Do we have fatigue at this point? Don't we have exhaustion?
Not yet.
Not yet. You have 24 hours. So by the time 6 a.m. rolls around, which at this point you guys are, the sun is rising, so it's about like a little bit before 6 a.m., but you guys will be rolling for that in a minute.
Guys, we've got a tail. Not an actual tail, like people following us.
They're keeping a distance, and they're keeping pretty blent in with their surroundings. But Shy does notice a little bit of movement, and when you direct your ears in that direction, Kanari, you can hear that they are like the wind right now is blowing at this like blowing from the northeast here, coming this way, and you can just hear the sounds of their activity and everything, just barely on the wind, caught on the wind here.
Yeah, they're definitely moving toward us, and I think they had like kale for lunch, so do that what you will, but I don't. Anyway, should we just keep going?
They're keeping probably a good 500 feet away from you guys.
Okay. What are the odds we could outrun them?
How far are we from Huang Wanjuni's place?
If you guys want, you guys could try to shake them. Right now, Karhali and all, you guys are aware of where you're at. There's rolling hills that are kind of a part of the landscape on your way to Hongguanjun's. You could try to lose the tail, basically. Get them to lose. They're pretty far to
shake them. Oh! I cast. Wait, can I do that? Am I out? Hold on. I can't. I rearranged things. Dang it. Where is everything? I don't have Pass Without a Trace. We used it. We used it twice. And that's how many times I can use it. And we need to long rest. So I don't cast anything. Actually. Could I cast Speak with Earth while we're like traveling and ask the Earth if they can help us lose them?
Okay. You can we've established that you can do it on the back of the horse. No, actually. So since you are helping navigate, you are actively doing so for this whole trip.
Okay.
Oh, also, I don't know if
because your focus is on trying to keep an eye on your surroundings. Basically, you and Anala are continuously working together to do that. So you can't focus on anything else for in that way. If you guys stopped and like got to it and like yes, Shy.
That would require a 10-minute ritual.
Also,
no,
I
never mind.
don't know if you realized I cannot you just said horses, so I mean I can't travel with them at that speed.
You would have to. Okay, that's a good point.
I have
Kanari, Shy, for you to travel with them, you have to use your animal shape.
I don't have any.
You guys took a short rest. You have your animal change again. You get it back every short rest. That's how the shape.
When did we short rest?
You guys short rest.
We did.
You rolled dice.
We talked to Nick and we all rolled hit dice.
Did you not roll your dice?
That must have been when I couldn't figure it out.
You might have cut out during that.
I don't think you did though.
Short rest.
But either which way.
So,
go ahead and roll your hit dice, by the way, because you short rested. So you guys got your rages back and you got your shape change back.
You get what, half of your hit dice after a long rest, right?
Mm-hmm. And Kanari, now give me a straight, just regular advantage roll, new rolls for your perception check, because he could not help you. Because he can't. Well, no, wait. No. He could still help you because as a different kind of animal, he can still use his same wisdom with the perception and everything. And we'll just say that Shy turns into an animal that can actually see pretty well. So we'll go with a dog or a wolf. Shy, you can decide what kind of animal, but as long as they have an increased ability to perceive and everything, you can use them. But I know wolves do based on perception as well. And there's something else too. I think panthers, you're right. Didn't he just use that?
Yeah, he did.
What about panthers?
Panther, probably. That they have keen senses.
We could always just
They
have
have keen sense depending on smell.
Yeah, both of them are.
Have Kanara get on her sword and have someone pull a rope behind a horse, and Kanara could just float along behind everybody else, and Shai could take her horse.
Wait, what are we saying?
Okay, if he runs out of wild shapes, Kanari could let Shai ride her horse, and then she could.
Oh, a horse can't carry him. He is over 500 pounds.
I'm close to 1,000.
What?
I'm like,
so you just can't. Oh my
He's
God.
like a marble statue. He's a walking statue. Yeah.
Okay, Karhale is half Earth Genasi. He's
so she's half
Earth
flesh.
Genasi.
And you don't even know if I'm Earth Genasi.
You don't know that, but
Karhale doesn't know shit. Aaron knows this.
Are you sure, Aaron?
I'm fairly certain.
Okay.
And but all this to say though, Shai, to be carried by another creature that's not something that's uber strong and everything, would have to be in his animal shape. So all this to say though, Shai turns into a panther. Is that all good, Shai? Or would you want a different animal? Okay, so for the next, granted, you'd only be able to do it a couple times, but we'll say it still stands that you were able to help Kanari with that check. And she can mind link with you as well for the communication aspect of things. I would say though that he can only change up to 2 hours. Because it lasts an hour each time, and then he can only do twice per short rest. So you guys are probably not going to be traveling as fast as you would normally, having to stop for a rest and or shy walking when you guys are on horses. So it's going to take you guys stopping
to technically be faster, stopping to let him rest, or walking, which would be technically quicker.
I'd say it probably. It's kind of going to even out, I feel like it's going to be faster to keep on moving on the horses and then just pause for like a 30-minute breather every bit of time there. But it's going to, I'd say Karhale, it's probably going to wipe your, for the most part, it'll kind of take you guys down to like, instead of traveling half as fast or doubly as fast with your wapiti, but it'll make you guys traveling basically the same slow pace at a regular pace on the horses, basically.
Okay, so it's basically slowing us down to regular pace.
To regular horse pace, because you guys are on horses. So it's just going to even you out because of your wapiti. Instead, I would have been like, probably just slowed you down to walking pace. Not walking fully, but like close. Either which way, it's going to take, instead of the 8 hours it would have taken you guys to get there, it's going to take more like 12. There, because half a day's travel, because it would have been a full otherwise. Wapiti brought it to half, and now it's back to basically even on horses. Big places. Either which way.
How did we get here then? Because we got here at a normal pace, and Shai was with us.
He was in his animal form, and it wasn't as.
No, I was on the. I was on. I was on. As far as the city. No, I was on.
It was only 4 hours out of the city, I believe.
Timber.
But you're not wrong.
Oh, so it's
I didn't take into mind how long his shape change lasts.
No, I was on timber at that point.
Getting to the estate.
Getting here.
Getting
when
to
we
the
traveled
estate.
to the estate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like when we.
Yeah, I think that was before we established that I was.
Yeah, we hadn't established how heavy you were at that time yet. But it's fine.
And I think you probably hadn't established how long the wild shape lasts, anyways.
That too.
Okay.
I think mostly the weight, because at the time I hadn't really could. There were multiple things that he did that he was a little too heavy to do, but it's fine.
Shai did take a horse.
Oh.
So I mean, he probably wouldn't have taken a horse if the horse couldn't carry him.
It's true. But as we continue then. So unfortunately, Shy is a strong character with the drawbacks of being a very strong character. And so
I have no drawbacks except my emotional issues.
except those. I've lost my train of thought. But okay, so as you guys are traveling here, you guys, Kanari, you notice that there's as a part of the navigation, you do notice that there's creatures that are alive in the vicinity, kind of thing. There's like, you can feel sanders with this high check. You can feel sanders and sand wolves, things you've encountered before in the desert, just magical creatures. Just probably, you're assuming it's them in the distance that are just kind of around and everything. It's almost like, and you are helping avoid them as they crop up. Sometimes like you'll feel them off in a corner behind an alcove of like rock formations and stuff, and you'll like guide the group away and stuff like that. But it seems like there's almost more attention for some reason, almost like there's some sort of aura that's drawing them in, because you've never had this many like just this much life that's focused on your group moving, especially with how naturally accepting the life has been thus far, being Wapiti, kind of like helping your guys' travel mix with the earth a little bit better. But it's almost like you guys are standing out more. And so as you guys are traveling, though, Kanari is able to, she rolled high enough, her and Shai working together to kind of like keep you guys out of harm's way here. So as you guys, as it takes a good chunk of the day to get over to where you're going, you guys see the tall formations that make up the kind of the mountain of sorts, the smaller mountain here that Han Guanjun made his camp at near the top of. So as you guys go up that mountain and everything, you guys go ahead and give me a new roll for Inala in, well, no new roll. You guys all rolled pretty high here. And so as you guys are making your way through, it takes some more time, just being the slower pace here. But you do get to the top, and at this point, it's probably sunrise, by the way, already happened. You can open your tapestry, Shy, if you'd like. At this point, it's coming on probably 4 o'clock, give or take. So it's like another 12 hours, 1,700 hours. So yeah, 5 o'clock-ish coming on. And you guys get to the top of the formations here where Han Guanjun's portal had been last you guys were here. As you guys are stepping up, you guys see that tall tower of a rock formation that goes all the way up. You don't see anything at the top of it.
Did we see something before?
You did not. There was no visible doorway, so you guys will have to climb it.
Or we could send Kanari with her little flying sword up there.
That's true. Kanari, do you fly up?
Sure. I will probably take Inala with me, though, just to make sure she can, I don't know.
I mean, actually, yeah, Shy and I can just, like, start climbing, and just, they can go
Are
up
we
there.
going to leave the horses? These poor horses.
Yeah, just
horses.
we'll, like, tie him to some rocks, take all our stuff with us.
Okay.
And start heading up.
Okay, so you lock in the horses. Give me a general survival check, Carhale, and this will just kind of be how well the horses are treated while you guys are gone. Depending
20.
on how long. Dirty 20? Okay. As you guys go up, start climbing and stuff, it's gonna take you a while. It's very tall. It's very tall. It's definitely, you can tell this is definitely a setup for creatures that can fly to avoid creatures that can't. So, Kanari, as you make your way up with Nala in tow, you make it to the top within not even probably a minute of flying upwards and everything, with her like holding onto your shoulders here, balancing on the back of it. You get to the top. There is a recognizable setup of what looks to be a camp looks to be a campfire of sorts at the center of this little circular kind of column, top of a column in a sense. And but there's no people visible.
Do we knock or something?
Knock.
So the spell itself, by the way, whether or not it's there, only the creatures that you determine can see it until it's open for them.
So if I make my way towards it, do I eventually hit a wall or something?
Well, there's nothing you can't enter it unless you're.
You'll like pass through it.
Yeah, you won't. You can't see it. You can't feel it. There's no evidence of any door for anyone who doesn't.
I just can't move forward anymore.
You could wait for them to arrive.
I mean, you could like say, "Hey, we're here."
You're basically at the top of a column with what looks to be the remnants of a camp. No one's presently there.
Can I try to sense if there's any presences I can link to in there?
You reach out with your senses. You don't feel anyone in the near vicinity.
Okay.
Inala, you should light the fire. Why? Your flints. Your magic flint. I don't know. Maybe it'll do something.
Do you want to? It's very windy up here, by the way, guys. As you guys have been traveling, the wind's been picking up and everything. It's getting stronger. It seems like a storm is brewing on the horizon.
Oh no, not a storm. We do not have good luck with those storms. Canary is gonna throw a dart.
Have Karhale and I gotten there at this point?
Do you guys wait up there for the next hour and a half?
Oh, jeez.
At least 2 hours, actually. It's not short. This is definitely a very high, plateau here. It's like climbing a tower. And I'd say 2 hours is a very nice pace.
Well, I don't know. Earth Genazis don't have a disadvantage on difficult terrain made of earth.
Earth Genazis don't have that?
They don't have disadvantage.
No, they don't. Yeah.
On difficult terrain. But that's only you are climbing, so you're not. Enola, would you mute yourself for a second? That's it.
There's something up.
Yeah. You can turn it on again. Say something.
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Just take your thing out and reconnect it. It's really bad.
But Karhale, it only applies when you're walking speed. This is climbing.
It was a reach. I know it was a reach.
But on that note, though, for your guys' climb, give me 2 athletic checks, please.
I am throwing a dart towards the camp DM and seeing what happens. Just like
you throw.
I'm gonna light
it bumps into the little setup for the fire, the remnants of the fire. You're gonna light it on fire
using my flint.
Okay. How far back are you standing? Are you standing far back, or are you standing next to it, or because you can?
What are we on the top of? Is it a tower?
It's basically this tall column formation kind of thing, and the way it's not a perfect plateau flat kind of thing. It's a little bumpy, but at the center of it there is this little camp setup.
Okay,
it's probably only maybe 16 feet across diameter. It's not very wide. It's just very tall, and you guys, you look over the edge to see where they're at, and they're still pretty far down. But what are your guys' rolls for the athletics checks?
14.
19.
Okay. 19. So as you guys are climbing, it's not easy necessarily to do because you guys are climbing a long way and hands get tired. So Karhale, you're climbing and you're like, okay, I'm doing fine. And at one point, Shy, you're like, I am so heavy. I'm just heavy. I don't know why I would expect any animal to carry me. I don't understand how that horse carried me. I can't. And your hands slipping about an hour of the way up, and you cannot, like, you come to this point where you're like, if I continue, I probably won't be able to hold on. So you're kind of like stuck in this like position here as you're trying to like catch your breath. Oh, but actually, everyone, roll me exhaustion checks right now.
Is it just like a? I don't remember what that is. Is that like a straight D20?
Constitution save?
Con save?
Oh,
Con save or
It's
con
not
check?
that hard. It's not that hard. It's the DC's raised. Normally it's 10, but the DC is going to be a 14 since you guys went through battle and you guys have been doing a lot the past day of travel. So
I just made
be
it. I got
harder
a 15.
now, but
15.
Wait, is it a con save or a con set check? We can't see that, Nathan.
It's not so hard, but it is going to be harder just because of how much travel you guys have been doing. Anala, you fail. Carhale?
Is it a con save or check?
Con save.
Okay.
15 was a fail?
15 was a fail. Kanari?
I thought you said it was a 10 to start with, and then it's a 14.
Originally it was a 10, but it went up because you okay, so you guys, if you travel more than 8 hours of travel in one day, which you guys have, that's also an exhaustion check. So technically you'd be rolling twice, but I'm just raising the DC for this one.
Oh, you said the DC was 14.
No,
So
I
she's
didn't
raising
tell you what the DC was. Originally it was a 10.
I swear
Okay.
you said it was 14.
I swear you
If
said
I said 14, I didn't mean to say that. 14.
Okay. Mine is 24.
And then you guys had a battle too, and you guys were injured and just a whole thing of exhaustion here. Carhale, you said, what was it?
24.
Good.
Do I pass?
I got a natural 20, 22.
Nice. Both pass, no exhaustion. Anala, you take 1 level of exhaustion.
I crit failed and rolled a 9.
Okay. So in this case, you do definitely take the point of exhaustion. I'd say go ahead and roll me a second time to see if you take a second one, because you guys did travel a lot today.
Another natural 1.
And the natural one.
Are you serious?
Okay.
So that would
So
be a
should
9 again.
You take 2 points of
Die
exhaustion.
away.
What
As you
dice
guys
were
are like,
using?
as you're just tiring out as you're climbing, and you're like stuck. If you continue, you will fall, but you're probably gonna fall if you just stay here too. What do? You're about a good 45 minutes up, halfway.
Can I
So
like
speed is
toss
halved
him
and
a
I
rope?
disadvantage on ability checks.
Toss him a rope. Yes. Do you have rope with you?
I do. I've got my
Good.
night silk rope.
As long as you have a rope, you can definitely lower that down. And you're like, hey, are you good? And everything. And he's like just not moving and stuff. And you can lower it down.
Is there like
And
a
keep in mind, if he falls and you try to catch him, you will be holding on to like 500. How strong are you right now? How many pounds can you
I
hold?
discovered I actually can lift him.
I am about 900 pounds.
900?
Yep.
I cannot do that.
He's made out of stone. A marble statue about his size is going to be 1,000 some pounds.
That's great.
You always
And
find
he's
a way to
a
just
little
push
lighter.
those buttons, don't you?
He just gotta.
You want to know how much I can lift? 480 pounds.
Even
That's a
then,
lot.
even he probably, that would have been like enough for Goliath, but he's not Goliath.
Is there like some sort of like ledge that he could like perch on where he's not like holding himself up with his arms? So
Both of you guys roll me perception checks to find one.
Okay.
Keep in mind, he is stuck.
Yeah. So for perception, I got a 17.
And Nala, you have 1 level of exhaustion, by the way. That means that all of your ability checks, and only ability checks, are at disadvantage. Not attacks, but ability checks. Not saves, ability checks.
Long rest
until you long rest, yes.
Yeah.
And every long rest removes 1 point, which means Shy, you have 2 points of exhaustion right now. So you have disadvantage on attacks and all ability checks right now.
So when would
I thought it
I
was just ability
get another
checks.
level?
Level 2 is attacks as well.
Level 2 is speed is halved. Level 3 is
disadvantage on attack. Oh, okay. I thought it was flipped. So now
how long
speed is halved, so
before
he's so much
it would
slower
be
now.
a second level?
How much longer? Oh, another
Yeah.
24 hours. You guys
Okay.
can stay up a good few days, but
My perception check was 17.
17. Okay, Shy.
12.
12. Okay, so Shy, you don't find any that are close to you, but Carhala, you point out that's it's a little farther down, a little bit farther down, but still closer to where Carhala is at, who's ahead of you, Shy. It's probably about 20 feet up from where you're at right now. There is something of a ledge that you could rest on and not be like holding your weight this entire time.
Yeah, so can I like use the rope to like help him get up there?
Go ahead, Shy. Give me a new roll of athletics. This is at disadvantage, but we'll go since she's helping you pull the weight off of your limbs and stuff while you're here tired. It'll take you time, but it'll be a straight roll.
So athletics, you said?
Yes.
That is a 13.
13. Okay. You you're making your way up, and it's not so hard just to get from here to there, the 20 feet here. So it's not so bad. The higher level of the check was mainly for the athletics over the full hour and a half of climbing initially, but this isn't so bad. You climb over to that ledge and you start to rest. And you can chill there. You can't sit down, but you're kind of like leaning up against it where your balance is a little off. But as long as you have your like bracing points and stuff, you're just standing where you're at. But you are still drained and tired here. Carhala, you're kind of like, this is gonna take a minute. And Anula's like looking over at you guys and everything. She's like, this is gonna take a minute. And so Anula, as you do set the fire, nothing happens. I'm assuming Rachel can hear me. But you set the fire. Nothing happens. You guys are alone.
Well, I mean, we could at least long rest up there. It's decently safe. Very difficult to get up.
Here. It's very difficult to get high up. So do you guys like kind of just chill to wait for the rest of your group to kind of come up there, or do you guys
me and Anala?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much I can do. Like, I could probably help to drag Carhala up, but I mean, I can't do much for Shy. Like,
and Shy is the problem.
Okay. So as you, so you're gonna just kind of try to help them out with the climb as well as you can.
If there's I mean,
you could like you could be an extra kind of lifting weight or like secondary catcher kind of thing for Shy with your rope side to him or something.
Somebody's got like pitons or something that we can like Kanari could like fly up and anchor them for us. We could climb up the rope.
I've got it.
Bring another one up.
Give me like 30 seconds and I'll be fine.
Let him short rest and then he could do a creature.
That's what I'm
light.
Okay. So Carhala, give me since you don't have a ledge to stand on and you're just, muscling it, holding on to the edge here.
You should go up.
Oh,
do you finish? You can finish the path or you can keep the rope on him.
I'm nervous to leave him.
I'll be fine.
I'd say the best bet to catching him would be you. Granted, it would put your life in danger in that case. But
I mean, if I rage on the way down, I'd probably survive.
I'll be fine. Just go on ahead.
I don't trust you.
I'm just really tired right now, but I'll be there in a minute.
That's why I worry.
I can't really hear you, but I assume you're saying, yeah, you'll go ahead. So, okay.
I'm right next to you. I'm literally right next to you.
Oh, I thought you were like 20 feet out.
No.
Oh.
She's probably
funnier though.
He's like 6 or 7 feet up.
Right.
I'm literally right here.
Go on without me.
I'm gonna stay here.
No, legitimately, I'll be fine.
I'm gonna stay.
Shy could explain.
Oh, he could explain.
What is Shy? You could explain how you'll be fine.
I'm just tired. I didn't realize this was a sheer pillar. I thought this was a mountain. So if I had known this was a pillar, I would have rested at the bottom. But it is what it is. So,
I mean, can you? I mean, you're Ati. You wild shape, and you just need to rest for a little bit before you can do it again.
I mean, I'm not Ati, but yeah, kind of. I can just rest. I'm just really tired right now.
So you're not Ati. You told me
No,
you were Ati.
I mean, I was accepted by the Ati, but
So you're Ati.
I mean, not really. Like
I
the Ati
mean,
are my friends, but
well, my mother was accepted by the Ati, so she is Ati. Even though she left, she is still Ati. That's how that works.
I mean, not all of them accepted me, so it's not exactly like.
To an extent, actually, Karhale, your mom would not have claimed to be Ati anymore. She was Ati. But when she left, she separated from the tribe. Not in a bad way, but just the way their culture works. When you leave, you are no longer Ati. Which was
Never
like an
mind then.
accepted, like it's one of those things like if someone moves on to somewhere else and stuff, they are no longer Ati. But she's from the Ati.
Okay. I mean, you still consider them your tribe?
I mean, yeah, they're my friends.
And what do you know of my tribe?
I mean, I've heard of you guys, but like I don't really know that much about you guys. They told
Well,
me all the stories and stuff.
I mean, why did you care to ask?
Oh, because you look like my family.
That is something no one has ever said to me before. What do you mean I look like your family?
I mean, you have giant in you, do you not?
Well, I mean, my father was Goliath and my mother is stone giant ish. I mean, I guess I don't really know what she is or what I am.
I mean, I can see it. I know what you were.
Really? Okay, do tell. Do tell, oh wise one, what am I?
Well, I mean, you are part giant, are you not?
Well, yes, Goliath.
Yeah,
Goliath is giant kin.
I can see my cousins from miles away.
You are so confusing. Your so sorry. Your people look like me.
Wait, Karhale, what was your athletics check to
Oh,
hold?
here, yeah. I know I didn't roll it 'cause we hadn't
As you're just
decided
holding
yet.
on, hanging out next to him.
We're just hanging out.
The wind's
18.
rushing past
18?
you guys. 18? Nice. You're good.
Strong girl.
Strong.
Sorry, you're saying your people look like me? I've never met someone who looks like me, aside from my mother.
I mean, not really. We look a little different than you, but I could tell that you are from the giant tribes. All my cousins look different, but you can always tell if they have giant in them.
I am so confused. You're exhausting. You're an
Yeah.
exhausting person to
I
talk
am
to.
pretty exhausted right now. I'm not gonna lie.
There's this moment where you see Shy like sway with the wind as it brush pushes against you guys. He's like holds closer to the rock a bit.
I feel like there's more you're not telling me.
Well, I don't like know you, if that's what you're asking. Like, we're friends now, but we weren't friends like a while ago.
Maybe I'm just a little bit paranoid because we just had someone who was trying to spy on us and watch our every move.
Oh yeah, I'm always paranoid too. I'm very, very cautious around people.
I can tell.
Yeah, I always double check to make sure. But as long as they're my friend, then they're fine to trust.
Okay, so you're just saying that you're not saying that you know people that look like me. You're just saying you met Goliath before.
I know a lot of Goliaths. I, have experiences with them, but there are a lot of you guys. I don't know you personally. We didn't have, meetings in our earlier lives.
I mean, like, I have to say, I have been curious to know, exactly what I am, but the most I could ever get out of my mother was stone giant ish.
Well, maybe I can talk to your mother.
Do you know her? She's
Maybe.
not exactly one for details or being forthcoming.
Well, but if she's a stone giant, then I'm sure she'll be friends with me.
And she was also Ati, so there's that too.
Yeah.
You
So
have a lot in common. Are you stone giant?
yeah. Well, what did you think I was?
I mean, honestly, I hadn't really looked at you that hard until right now. And I hadn't really thought about it. And you don't really look much like me, so I didn't think much of it.
Yeah, that's what they said too.
Not in a bad way. Our differences are what make us stronger. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I don't know. I'm a lot weaker than them.
Shy, there's this specific image here where Carhal is kind of like a few feet up from you and you are tired and you can't continue yet, and she's just holding on, waiting for you to continue and stuff. And there's this definite comparison between you losing, slowing the herd down and everything in the past, and trying to catch up with someone who is older than you in the past and everything. And it strikes you as very comparable to this moment here. Up top though, Kanari and Nala, are you guys doing anything, or are you guys just gonna chill and wait for them to arrive?
I guess we'll just chill. I mean, there's not really anything we can do other than.
Don't you have
fire.
dragon chest or something?
What?
Yeah, you guys
Like
can start
dragon chest?
sorting through your stuff and everything, and short
Yeah.
rest for the items and everything.
Look at the Inala's got her identify scroll, and you could look at one of the wands or the rings.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys like to identify? You can use it once a day, Inala.
Well, I'll give it
Among
to her
the items,
to use.
Give it to me.
the people. I'll give it to Kanari for her to use.
What is it?
Okay,
let her
she
use it.
doesn't know how to use it.
Oh, well,
You're the caster.
I meant, yeah. I'll help
Yeah,
her.
no worries.
Kanari will make some tea while we're sitting here.
Yeah,
And
you set up the fire that's been lit by Nala, where nothing was changed necessarily, but it's now crackling merrily at the center of this little column top here, small plateau thing, and you guys kind of get to work. She pulls out her tea kettle, steeping the tea over a period of time. You guys are taking that rest, and she's kind of chilling, yeah, this is kind of nice, and you guys are enjoying the breeze and everything. It's beautiful.
A song about leaves on the vine or something. I don't know.
Die slowly.
Die, please. Throw you off the cliff.
Okay?
The cliff itself, the column starts to shake and tremble. As
So,
the rocks.
You and Karhali, huh? That's cool. I'm happy for you guys.
I don't know exactly.
Hey, you don't have to explain. I mean, you guys have gone through the ringer a million times, so it's good to have a happy thing happen to the both of you. You know.
I feel like Karhale has said that she'd be more into you than me, though.
But she kissed you.
What?
This is really confusing. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Listen, Anala, I am the worst at social cues, but I don't think it meant anything. So if you're worried, you gotta swoop in fast, because Jessier's
Hey, I'm not worried. I just wanted to say I'm happy for you guys.
Oh, well, thanks.
You guys have not been happy in a very long time.
I will. Well, that's fair, I guess. But I will tell you, I am Team Darhale, so I won't be rooting for you. But you can try if you want. So Darhale deserves to be happy anyway. Whoever she wants to be with.
So you're saying you wouldn't be supportive of us? That's kind of rude. I just gave you my support for the two of you.
Well, then obviously, if you're supporting me and Darhale, why would I support you and Darhale? That doesn't. I feel like that we could be competing against each other.
You know, I'm really smart, but I don't know anything about romance, so maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about.
It's okay. It's fine. I don't at all.
Well, you're with Carly now, so you'll get to learn.
Am I? Is that what this requires? Because listen, growing up in the monastery, you just learn bits and pieces, acolytes sneaking off to the broom closet, and then, I
There's
know
no marriage to the
Did you
acolytes,
frequent the broom closet? That seems scandalous.
No, I was locked in there maybe if they did something they didn't like, but not with anybody.
It doesn't sound consensual. There's a word for that. But we don't have to talk about that. That's not fun.
Oh, okay. You seem like you know a lot about this stuff. So
I really don't. Romance makes me uncomfortable.
You've read a lot of books about
weird.
it? Is that what?
No. No, I haven't.
Okay, well, I thought it takes more than just like a kiss to be in a relationship. But maybe I need to talk to Carl.
I've never been in one, so I wouldn't know. You can ask me anything about anything. Just
have you had a boyfriend?
No.
Or a girlfriend?
Mm-mm.
No. Nobody?
No. I mean, if that happened, that's cool. I mean, love is love or whatever they say these days. But no, I'm kind of too busy at the moment.
Too busy getting yourself almost killed? But I can respect that one. I can.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Which one do you guys use as you guys are talking and chatting and stuff? Drinking tea. Actually, do you use any specialties, Kanari, or just regular tea?
Specialty tea.
Specialty tea.
What about we should do the short long rest tea.
I thought about that, but I was thinking about saving that until you guys got up here.
Oh yeah, duh. Or you guys could start resting now, and then we can keep watch, and then we'll wake you guys up, and you could just leave the kettle on for us. I mean, could you mind link and tell us that? Or we've got our earrings.
Earrings.
I think you might be a little far down at this point, but at a certain point, like maybe about 30, a short rest time period later again, they'll probably get close enough that she could do that. Or just shout down and let it echo.
Well, maybe not. We don't want to alert everyone what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Probably scared.
So which wand are you inspecting, Anala?
Which one do you want to use identify with? Because some of them are attunement, in which case, as you guys like bond with that item, with a short rest, you would be able to like kind of understand how to work it. But you could use that basically identify anything that you are concerned might be cursed, or you want to know right away what it does.
Am I able to? Well, I guess I can't really tell.
Or you just don't know what it is. That too.
Based off what I see, would I be able to tell or maybe have an idea of one that may have a curse? Or maybe
roll me an intelligence check. Arcana check.
Oh, that was pretty. 10. Oh. 10.
10. Among the items you've collected, and this is kind of judging from, like, you don't have everything in front of you because some of the stuff is being carried by Karhale and some of it's being carried by Shai. But as far as you can tell, the only thing that seems like sus might be the Dao Great Axe that Karhale has. But I think she has it on her presently.
I do.
Identify one of the wands. I'm curious as to what they do.
How many? What are the different kinds of wands we have again?
One's blue, one's silver.
Pick your poison.
Which color is more evil?
Because yeah, they're not attunement, so you'd have to just try it on someone first.
Karhale, stand still.
Kanari,
Which one?
which one looks more evil to you?
You really just asked me that?
You're
Yeah.
and she's holding it up in front of you.
You know,
You sense like 2 sticks in front of you of sorts. Though it's kind of blurry because the wind is picking up.
But okay, that one
What'd
seems
you
more
say?
evil. I said probably the stick up your butt. That one seems more evil to me. But we'll go with
I
this
also
one.
just remembered that you actually can't see what they look like, so I'm gonna go with silver.
Just
You lay the wand on the scroll, and you say the enchantment as it starts to glow. The little runes on the scroll itself start to glow, and then you're immediately filled with the knowledge. You can see the light reflecting from your own eyes cast shadows over your fingers as you are doing so. You immediately know. You said silver, right?
See.
You immediately know that this is a wand of Eagle's Splendor. You can basically use it on someone to cast a spell over them that will allow them to be a lot more charismatic for an hour. So it casts. It's basically that one spell that's enhance ability, but it's only for Splendor. It takes an action, but you can do it up to. How many times? It has 1d6 plus 1 charges per dawn.
It'll make them more charismatic.
Advantage on charisma.
Kanari, I think this one will be really useful for the two of us.
It presently is full of charges, so it has 7 charges right now.
Holy!
Oh, sorry, 6. Sorry, it has 6 charges right now.
What does that mean?
You can cast it 6 times.
Oh, okay.
We lost Miss Ty.
Oh
I don't know what's going on. Oh, there. Okay.
What?
Weird.
My Wi-Fi shut off for a second, so it booted me out, but it didn't boot. It's anyway. So sorry. What did I miss? Basically, just that the wand is enhanced ability for charisma. Basically.
Do you want to use the other one on Kanari?
That was way too. Do you want to use it? I mean go for
beyond
it.
that, as you guys are kind of long resting here, short resting here, waiting for them. It takes them a couple more hours to get up top over here, which we'll have Shy roll again just to make sure he doesn't die. But
are you not gonna wild shape into something?
Oh yeah, you're right. He's about to. Yeah, you're right. So at a certain point he'll wild shape here, and Karhale has done well enough that she's good to climb the rest. It's just gonna take time. So yeah, no, they're pretty much good. And Nala, did you want to try it on her? Because otherwise it's not. You've been spending time with it so far, and nothing's clicking. Whereas your magical boots, you can tell just naturally that if you click the heels, it'll cast the spell levitation, and you'll be able to levitate.
That's cool.
Bruh, just go do that to right now.
Casting the spell, they're just levitating boots. So it's not that you have to concentrate it personally. You don't have to concentrate on it. You can just click the boots and it'll start to levitate you. The traveling speed is 20 feet per round.
But it's attunement?
Yeah.
What is my Okay.
I think it's. Let me double check.
I can't be levitated. I just looked it up.
You're levitating.
Oh my goodness.
You're so obnoxious sometimes.
You always have to find a way.
You should find something that can lighten you. Maybe you guys can find some sort of gravity reversing thing.
You need to go on a diet, okay?
So you naturally know that of what's with you. The scroll you read seems to be of haste. I think you already knew that. And then you don't have the robe. You have the wands. Oh yeah. So the other one you still don't know what it does.
What does my knuckles do, DM?
At this point you feel that they are when you click them together, you can send out a boom, basically, which is not good for you because you can hear the boom. Sorry.
Dang it. That would have been so cool. What does the boom do?
Thunder damage. It's basically a thunderclap. Boom. And then it pushes people back
Thunder
around.
wave, basically?
Say it again.
Thunder wave?
No, not thunder wave. It's just it basically will force people away from you. For anyone who's within melee with you, you can boom it and they'll get thrown back 10 feet if they fail to save. And take damage from the thunder damage.
That's cool.
Very loud.
I can't use it.
Not blind safe, unfortunately.
Thunder? Feel the
But
thunder.
they are +1 for your knuckles. So they would give you a +1 to damage.
I'll wear them for now, but they're not going to be better than. I mean, they're going to be better used by like someone like Carhale, especially when I get my actual other knuckles I commissioned. Ugh, that sucks though. I was excited for those.
Well, and then okay, so then I think that's basically it of what you would have and all of that you can kind of like look through. If you want, you can try to examine the potions that you have to figure out what they all are. You have 8, I believe.
I was actually going to read through those papers I stole from.
Oh, okay.
Where that was from?
You stole them from the father's room, right? The master bedroom. Yes, the files from the master bedroom. Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you're going through them. Actually, you cannot speak the language. It is Etoile. But go ahead and roll me an intelligible tongues roll as you try to figure out the general gist of what you have.
Which would be
gist.
What is it?
This is going to be an intelligence check.
16.
16. The Carhale has the ring. Sorry, yeah. So 16. You can tell that it's basically it's basically the business of the household. And from what you can gather, it's business that's being communicated between them and multiple groups within the city. You can tell that one of the groups seems to be. You can recognize somewhat the name Premier within the words. So you can tell that it's business with someone in government kind of position. Governor kind of position, and then more like a mayor, I guess. And then you can tell that some of it is between some of the other criminal organizations and stuff. It seems like information that's not super important to you necessarily, but it could be important to the groups that work within the city, the underground, basically, criminal version. So if this information got to any other ears, trade secrets to an extent.
Cool.
So it could be worth money, you recognize, and it could be worth blackmail, depending on who you threaten with it. But yeah, so go ahead and write down trade secrets for the Aljaver criminals. And then among other things, the ring is not with you guys. Okay, so basically, eventually they'll get up, talk with you guys. Shy climbs using a certain animal. What kind of animal do you use, Shy?
Oh no, I was gonna have more conversation.
Oh, what do you say? I'd say you guys convalesce soon. You guys can have any conversations that you wish to right now. And then you guys are going to be waiting there though, as throughout the evening, basically. Waiting for people to show up, and you guys can take your long rest basically, so we can get through the identifying each item and everything. So sorry, just for the mechanic stuff, and then Shy, you can have your conversation with Carhale.
That's fine.
Over the time period that you guys are resting and stuff, you will learn that okay, so the dagger's normal, Kanari. It's a normal dagger. It's nice. The robe, Shy, you realize after you rest with it and everything, it's a robe of eyes, and it gives you advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. You have dark vision for 120 feet around you. You can see invisible creatures and objects, and the ethereal plane out to a range of 120 feet. So at the time that this actually like clicks in for you and you realize that you're seeing even more than you normally can around you, you sense that you can immediately see that Kanari is there seems to be some sort of glow coming off of her, some sort of like something attached to her, and like it's almost like there's just some sort of glowing creature hanging on to piggybacking her in a sense.
So, could you said I could see through the ethereal plane for up to 120 feet?
Yep. Your
Which
eyes
is so cool.
Just you can look up the robe of eyes in the future. These are the robe of eyes that's already existent.
Okay.
But you cannot close your eyes or be averted, since the eyes on the robe are always open. So if a light spell happens, cast
and it
on
like
you
blinds
or
you, doesn't
daylight
it?
kind of thing, it'll blind you. Yeah.
A minute or something.
Or like hypnotic pattern or something. You can't be like, I didn't look at it. Too bad.
Guys, so this means that means I have. You said it's 120 dark vision.
Mhm.
I have 180 feet of dark vision now.
You don't. It doesn't double.
Stack.
It doesn't stack.
It does.
Oh.
No, it doesn't.
My dark
you sure?
vision. My dark vision. I can send you the thing. It stacks. It says if you don't have if you do have dark vision already, you add this effect onto the range, basically.
Okay, you can see in the darkness. You are.
I can see everything.
You can see everything, and roll me a perception check right now with advantage because of the robe.
Pertain to my eyes? I was about to say
this does pertain to your eyes.
Perception. This is while I'm still on the. Well, one of my rolls was a 1, so.
I'm doing this.
19.
19. Okay, good for future.
Oh no! Sorry. So I have disadvantage on all checks.
Yes,
so
you do.
Technically, my first roll was the better one, but do you want me to re-roll?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what? This is perception.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6.
Okay. So, in addition, okay, so just going through the list. Boots, levitating boots, right? And all it's the levitate spell in action, but it's not a spell being cast by the boots. So keep that in mind. You don't have concentration on it. You can still do invisibility plus this if you're using it. Let's see. Magical ring for Karhale. You'll over the period of time of resting with it, you have the silver one. Wasn't there a golden ring too?
There was a silver one, and then there was one with a purple stone.
Yeah, I have the purple one.
Eventually, you both realize over the long rest period, as you guys all come together and everything, Karhale, you notice that the ring, silver one, has it like you feel this energy shielding kind of power that surrounds you, and you feel like it'll be harder for anything to hit you, just a little bit. So it's a protection spell. It's a ring of protection +1 to your AC. It gives you advantage. Well, you can just look up the stats, but it gives you advantage against spell saves, basically. And then, or a saving throws or something like that, +2 or something like that. Anyway, and then you have the potions we already know. The Algiver amulet, there's nothing special that you can sense over like if it's magical, it's not attunement, so you'd have to like try to do something with it or identify it somehow. And then the Dao axe, Karhale, you'll eventually realize if you're attuning to it. Keep in mind, guys, you can only have 3 items attuned. I double checked last night, so keep that in mind for what you have attuned to you, that you can only have 3 at one time. But Karhale, the Dao axe, if you're attuning to it, or we'll say you're tuning into it for now, just for you to find out what it is. But basically, when you strike it into the ground, you can cause the effect of an earth tremor to an extent. So I'll send you the stats for that. But it's imbued with a powerful earth magic by Earth Jinn, found and stolen from the Dao tribe. You can tell that that's its source just inherently. But it gives you the strength to crush your enemies. It gives you a +4 to a maximum of 24 for your strength. As an action, you may slam this axe into the ground, forcing all creatures within 15 feet to attempt a DC 17 strength saving throw. Being knocked prone on a failure, this property may be used 3 times, and this weapon regains all expended uses at dusk.
I'm sorry. Did you just say you're maxing out my strength?
Lazy.
Yes.
You get a +4. You're already at 20. So
You're not
at
at
20 now.
You're at 20. Well, when you level up, yeah.
Were you gonna give me the gauntlet? I got the gauntlets right though. You gave me the gauntlets.
My strength score currently at level 8 is 18.
So you're at 22 after if you pick up the axe.
No, she said for a maximum of 20.
Yeah, for a maximum of 20.
24.
24
For the maximum is 24 for the
you get a +6 to your...
I'm gonna have a strength of 22.
And then and then for the okay, so then the grenades are not okay, so the magical ring shy, you get the sense that it's a ring of spell storing, and you can cast it even without casting. You can tell that there's these spells within it you inherently understand. I would say you probably also inherently understand what spells are in it. You can sense that it's a spell that will create a shield of some sort.
And this is a
one-time. There's 5 spells. 5 first level shield spells inside.
Oh, and so
it'll add a +5 to your AC. And unfortunately, the mage never got to use it because everyone rolled above 5 plus his AC already. So it was just lame. Everyone already so the shield didn't work. Wasn't useful to him, so he didn't use it.
So these are once these are expended, they're done basically.
Yeah, unless you can cast more spells into it. But it's a ring of spell storing, so you can keep as many as 5 levels of spells inside of it.
Yeah. Question: Could you tell me what the other sword that I got, the great sword from whatever it is as well?
Yes. So that big sword. Let me go to the right page for it. The auction. Sword. Okay, the honored. You can tell this is a great sword made. You get the name Coagumus in relation to it. But what? As a bonus action, the honored great sword of Coagumus. And as a bonus action, you gain advantage on your next roll made before the end of your next turn. You cannot reuse this ability again until you complete a long rest. So it gives you advantage.
Gain advantage on next roll
once a day, and on your next roll made before the end of your next turn. Yes, but it gives you resistance to fire damage, and if you have both this weapon and the armor that goes with it, which you don't, it would give you immunity. But you only have the one, so it gives you resistance.
Okay, so I just gain advantage on the next roll that I do.
Yeah, once a day. Inspiration to an extent.
Okay.
DM, how much could I sell the silver knuckles for?
It seems do you want to give me an intelligence check to kind of price it?
Nala. Be like, how much could I sell these for?
Give me an appraising nature / arcana check.
Nature / arcana?
Either or, whatever's your favorite version. Hand axes are normal.
I got a 7.
Oof.
7? You're probably 50 gold maybe.
Ugh. All right.
You guys test out the wand, by the way, or do you just let it be?
It's up to Anala. She's the one.
I don't want to test it out on
that
one on Canary.
Roll the next day and then identify it.
Yeah, I'll just wait. I'm not going to risk it.
Okay. So, as you guys are climbing still shy, what did you want to tell Karhale?
I'll just it's fine. I don't have to. Well, right, like whenever we're having that conversation, I'll be like, I'll kind of shudder, shrug off whatever, and be like, I can tell your mom was a what is the tribe?
Torsten Draki?
Ati. I can tell your mother was a part of the Ati, and then I will transform into a spider, great wolf spider, and just start climbing up the side of the.
You know, it's funny. You keep turning into a panther. That one's her favorite.
Yeah, there's no response. He's climbing.
All right, and
you finish climbing
That's
up yourself. Coming on, the sun is set by the time you guys get up there. The storm itself hasn't hit or anything yet, but it's definitely on its way. And you guys are kind of like, it'll probably be hitting tomorrow at some point, give or take. If Karhala uses one of her druid crafts, she definitely gets the idea that it's happening tomorrow at noon. But easy enough as you guys bed down to rest. You guys just camp out at the top of this column here. You guys wait a few more hours and everything, and nothing.
I would say like one of us should stay awake to like make sure nothing happens. But like if we all drink the tea, it should only take 4 hours to long rest. Right?
Do you have enough tea for everyone?
Which tea is it?
It's the calming tea.
I don't know off the top. It's the calming tea, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if I have 1 level of exhaustion, I still only need 4.
You will still only need 4, yes. Shy will need 2 long rests though to get rid of his.
I have I have enough doses to make enough for everybody to drink. So we only need 4 hours of rest.
Nice.
Okay, so Aaron, do you have the doc that lists out the different teas and stuff and what they do?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
That'd be great because I have so many teas, but I never use them, so I forget. I don't know what they all do. I have like 7 teas.
Elizabeth.
Yes.
Sorry, to clarify from before, so it's Cavernous Sight is the ability. You gain dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you already have dark vision from another source, its range increases by 60 feet.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah.
Super awesome. And by the way, your wild shape, the exhaustion does carry over. So even as a little spider, you're like really slowly, but you make it up eventually.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have 40 feet climbing, so I'm still going to be faster than Karhale.
Is it a giant spider or a baby spider?
It's a giant. It's a giant wolf spider.
Ooh, gross.
And
okay, so it's a bigger thing.
I have spider climb and 40 feet of climbing. So I think even with my exhaustion, I'll be faster than Karhale, honestly.
Yeah.
No, you'd be keeping speed
pace.
with me.
Yeah, she's got 40 feet of movement. Half to 20 because of the climb. But it doesn't matter either which way. You guys make it up around the same time then, and are able to long rest. You guys all level up. So, keep in mind who is keeping a watch? Are you guys doing just so you guys are people to keep watch for the 4 hours that you guys are? Right?
I'm gonna go first.
So Karhale, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm actually smoking Shia. Because I need to. So that gives me it's been so long since like out of game. It's been so long since I've used it. It's a +2 to my wisdom.
+2, yes.
Okay.
So I would say the overlapping effects might have a negative effect. So go ahead and roll me since you're taking both, you're drinking the tea, the drugs, and then the drugs that you're smoking.
I mean, can I wait to drink the tea till I'm about to go to bed?
Well, you have to do it as part of a short rest, and you would have to drink it when everyone else did, when everyone went to bed, because it's not going to stay pungent over a period of time.
Okay.
So it's you drink it.
I kind of thought it was like wait until right before you're about to sleep for the 4 hours?
You have to take a short rest at least for like you have to be winding
drink
down.
it,
It's
yeah.
not like a chug it. It's not a potion. It's a tea. It affects your body slowly over the period of time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Would I know that?
You know that in general. But I would say when it comes to Shia, I don't think you're gonna care that much about whether it's going to affect you negatively at this point. You just want it.
Okay.
It is a craving, you know?
That's fine. Either way.
Like
What am I doing?
like potato chips, even though you know it's gonna make you gain weight or something, you're eating them anyway.
What am I doing then?
Just roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's not that hard though.
Ooh. That is 22.
Okay, you're good. There's a little bit of like a, ooh, you're kind of like getting a little bit of a, ooh,
Oh no.
a little bit of effect from that, but you shake it off, blink it away. Hello again.
Hi. I don't know what's up with my thing tonight. It's fine.
Welcome
So
to
funny.
the club.
And go ahead and what was your perception check?
Oh, I have not made it yet.
It is going to be dark, by the way, so you will be at disadvantage because there's darkness.
What if?
What
we've
if?
got a campfire, and then I also have Lilo.
You are looking off into the darkness where the campfire does
Okay.
not reach. And you're looking over the edge to make sure people aren't climbing it, you know?
Yeah, every
There's
once
no
in a
light
while,
that's
I'll
coming
take.
from the fire going down that way.
Every once in a while, I'm gonna take Lilo and kind of like stick it over the edge and like do a perimeter search.
Yeah.
So just is it at disadvantage?
And kind of like swing it around. Still at disadvantage.
Okay.
This is you looking into the darkness. It's like looking out a window when the lights are on inside the house and you can't look at the pitch black darkness. You still can't see anything.
Well, it was bizarrely good anyways. Well, good for me. 15.
15. Okay. You swing it around. There's a point where you hear the sound of like, and you can see some like what look to be some sort of like spiders at a distance until you, and they're not super powerful or anything, but they are Skrull. So there's a moment where everyone's sleeping. You're like, I don't have to wake them up for this, and you just kind of like stab with Umlilo here and there, and set like, and one's like shaking legs as you stab it with your fiery glaive here over the edge, and none of them get over the edge. You just kind of like kill each one around the center of the around the column itself that are climbing towards the light at the top of it. But and you also look off into the distance and everything, and nothing seems to be amiss, at least in the air. And about right at the tail end of your watch, by the way, though, you do notice like sounds along the air, and you hear what looks to be, we really shouldn't be approaching right now, right? I mean, it's not like, no, you can tell we already know them. It's those, and you can hear these voices from a distance, and then you see coming into the light of the firelight, Jingyi and Sijui flying up on their swords.
It's about damn time.
It's around like 9 p.m., 10-ish at this point. I'm sorry, did you need us for anything? And they kind of just swoop in, keeping their voices low because they can see that the rest of you guys are asleep here. They land.
Does Hongguanjun still have that alternate portal place pocket dimension thing set up here?
Well, he's not here right now. He and Sijui's like, my apologies, but he left a long time ago from Jingyi, a couple days ago, not very long. He's due back soon, possibly tomorrow. Do you need him right away? Were you guys gonna take him up on the deal? Were you guys gonna help us if he helps you?
I mean, yes, but we were also hoping to just rest in. I kind of thought maybe people couldn't track us if we were in that
portal thing?
Well, I
kind
don't know about I don't know about that. And then Sidri goes, well, it is a different plane. So yes, you are correct. No one would be able to track you as long as you're within the magical barrier itself, within the magical space. And Jingy's like, huh, I didn't know that. He goes, you should have paid attention in class. But yes, it would help. No minds, no creatures can communicate with anyone within it. Nothing of that sort. We could send him a message come morning, but he's probably asleep now himself within his own magical space. He always does. He's paranoid to
Well, I
extent.
mean, at that point, it would be kind of useless because we have something that's a bit dangerous, and people are kind of tracking, and we'd rather not get killed before we can bring our friend back.
Well, as the soonest we can contact him is come morning. He'll be teleporting back soon, but
Sorry, teleporting?
he has his brother can bring him back.
His brother? He has a brother?
They are should we? And Jingy's like, I don't think we should be talking about. But
We're
Sidri
helping him bring down UG1.
The protectors of the material plane are a people. He's visiting his tribe, so to speak, right now. His brother is sort of in charge.
Of course he is.
I mean, he's part of a council. He's not the only one who has a say-so, and that's why he's actually arguing right now as we speak. Yes, he's trying to get the go-ahead for an attack on UG1 right now. With the evidence you brought, which was very helpful, thank you. He's trying to bring reinforcements. If they say no, he'll return and we'll continue as we wish, but UG1 has a city backing her. We need something else. But you're welcome to, camp out with us until he gets back. And he kind of lays out his own role in between the distance between Shy and the others.
I mean, I've got nothing better to do. So just take another drag from my pipe and sit back down.
Do you mind if we just go to sleep? If you'd like, I can keep an eye out for you all. You seem tired.
I appreciate it, but I would actually not mind some time alone.
All right. Sidri lays down. Jingy lays down. Jingy's out immediately. Sidri takes a little bit longer to kind of let the adrenaline run down. Not adrenaline, but let the mind run down. But eventually, you are alone in the darkness. The flickering firelight, the embers of the fire starting to kind of die out because the wind's picking up a little bit here. And there's not really any protection from the wind, especially up this high. But it seems like the boys are used to it, at least. It's a little bit... it's probably cold. Kanari, Inala, Shy, Karhale, all of you guys roll me Constitution saving throws. It's
I would put. I've got a pelt blanket.
You do have a pelt from way back when.
That I would put on Inala.
Okay. Inala, you have advantage on the check. Kanari?
I was gonna say if I realized it was cold, if we realized it was gonna be a thing.
It was getting colder by the time you went to sleep. I'd say it wasn't really cold until now when the depth of night kind of thing with the desert temperatures jumping from 90s down to 40s.
Right. I was just thinking, Kanari knows the desert.
Yeah.
I was thinking if she knew that, then could I have also made us a batch of tea that gives you advantage on Constitution saves?
The double, you would know based on your experience with the teas that one effect, solid, having two effects going at one time might cause trouble.
Okay, never mind.
It could mess with your constitution as much as it could help.
Okay, never mind.
So if you want to try it, if you want to try it, just know
Then-
there's going to be a bit of like, personally that
Yeah.
it can be troublesome depending on someone's constitution and how well they take drugs.
Would we rather have drank the one that gave us a rest in 4 hours or the advantage constitution?
Quick full rest.
Okay.
We need.
Mhm.
We need it.
All right.
Yeah, I literally just gave this up.
What? Oh, the constitution thing? Yep.
No, my resistances.
I know.
Oh,
That's what?
roll mine.
Nathan switched out something that he had with something else
Mhm.
for his level up stuff.
Oh.
So he is no longer resistant to cold like he was before.
Mm.
But
Mine's a 16.
16, okay. Shy, did you open your tapestry, by the way? You could have. Okay.
23.
23, okay.
22.
22, okay.
13.
I had
13.
advantage?
And Nala, well, you had advantage because of the pelt.
Mm-hmm.
13 still? Okay.
Oof.
If you'd like, you may roll inspiration. Do you want to? You do have 1 point of inspiration still, so you can roll your d6 if you'd like.
Since you are suggesting it, I'm going to.
I'm trying to remember to suggest from here on when
I
and
also
it's
would
not,
have,
this isn't an end all be all. This just means that you're gonna have to roll to see if the long rest. Oh, no, sorry. It's just a roll to see if the long rest helps.
I also have my own tapestry that was given to me at the way back when, so I would have used that too.
Okay. That's true. You do have a secondary tapestry. So go ahead.
He's just bundled up.
9.
9. Okay. Especially with the Sorry. You rolled a d6?
Oh. Wait, hold on.
I was like 9. Was it a 6?
Roll a d6 and add it to your 13.
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry. That's me changing it.
18.
18. Cool.
What?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
totally no trouble. You get your long rest. Kanari, you get your long rest. Shy, you get your long rest. Shy, you're down to 1 point of exhaustion here. Karhale, what was yours?
Oh, 16.
16. Good. And so you guys all get your long rests in for the 4 hours that you take it. And you guys wake up at a certain point feeling really rested. It's still dark outside because you guys, so it's like 3 a.m., give or take. At this point that you guys wake up and you're like, huh, Jingyi and Situi are still asleep. But you guys are now awake. And so for the next, Kanari,
The watches.
who's next on watch? You guys needed only one more person. Oh, well, you would have needed like someone per
hour, yeah.
For a 5-hour situation here, someone per hour.
I had a thing real quick while I was sitting smoking my shaya. After Jingy and Shishui went to sleep, just looking out into the darkness and feeling the earth beneath me. Do you guys still listen to me? Kind of searching for Irsa and Wapiti.
As you reach out, like with the wisdom that you have in connection with the earth, the feelings that you have that just help you understand the energies that go on around you, you can sense a warmth at the edges of your senses. Two different types that seem to always be at the edges of your senses, always there.
You know, I can still smell the wood smoke, the ash. With Nemo. Every time I close my eyes, I can still see Etoile bleeding out in my arms. At night, my ears ring the way the world went quiet when I watched the blow that killed my father while I was just 30 feet away.
Today we barely made it out alive. If I hadn't gotten help, I wouldn't have been able to protect them. The common thread between them, I'm realizing, is I was helpless. I'm supposed to be the champion of the protector, of the wayfinder. I don't ever want to feel helpless again. I don't care what the cost is. Show me how. On my life, I'll protect the earth. I'll protect the innocent. Just show me the way.
So
When
like
you say
you
show me
know,
the way, you feel this big, like the wind has been going and the fire itself has been kind of struggling at this point. But when you say show me the way and you're speaking out into the engulfing darkness that surrounds you, and the firelight fills up to an extent with light, but it's cut off right at the edges of this circular column here, and right over just into just straight up darkness, and you feel this big gust of wind blow out the fire at the center of at the center. It dissipates and the yellow light disappears. And in that moment, you see a glow in front of you of who you recognize to be Irsa, this huge bear that's just taking up the darkness. It's like looking, and you can't even see the stars past her glow right now. And then on your other side, behind you, you can feel Wapiti, and you turn and look, and you see this giant elk, this like towering figure that's only taller than Irsa because of the antlers that go up into the darkness and disappear. And they're the only glowing. They're the only light you can see right now. There's no words, but both of them lean down. Both huge hulking figures of silhouettes, glowing silhouettes here, leaning down into you, and you feel almost like a warmth, a breath given from both the front and the back as they breathe on you, and you're like absorbing some of the green hewn energy. As you breathe in, you can feel this glow that starts to overtake you, and you feel a little bit more powerful. And you're taking on the energy of the earth itself. And you know that you can harness it all of a sudden better than you ever have. More like your mom than you ever have been.
That would be 2 levels of druid taking on Circle of the Moon.
And as you sit there kind of connecting with your surroundings, you feel closer to the earth, closer to your ancestry, really, than you ever have been. And you feel stable with them at your back. So, who's next on watch?
I'll wake up Kanari.
Okay. Kanari, you were within the memories of Tai. Specifically, a moment where you were helping cook a meal. She was working with her mother, and you guys were cooking something that they called plantains, but you've never had personally before.
Nice. Right on. But they're delicious.
And your mouth is watering as Karhali wakes you up, and you're like, "Oh, okay, I'm in. I'm here."
Kanari's just kind of like, what, why, who? And then she kind of recognizes the presence is next to her, because she definitely woke up and there's 2 extra people there, which she was like,
you can see sleeping Sidri Jingi. They are presently not in their human looking form. They have shifted back into their Oni form, since you guys know who they are.
Interesting.
Despite the one different person that's a part of the group, they're kind of like, well, they all already know what we are anyway.
Fair enough.
Okay. So
So Kahale, you bed down. Kanari, you get a weird zen vibe off of Karhale all of a sudden. Also, strong scent of Shy. That's probably where it's coming from.
Yeah, that's probably it.
And you're
Guys,
like, I'm starting to not like this scent.
Yeah, for real.
You don't like Karhale's new Zen?
No, your scent.
Oh, I thought you said Zen.
No, she
Well,
did say I
yes.
sense Zen, but I don't like your new scent. Or the scent that you've been having all
You
lately.
also smelled like Shy. She could sense the zen
Oh.
in you, and then she smells the Shy, and it kind of
Shia.
connects. The Shy, yeah.
Shia, not
Guys.
shy.
Of course, Babbage.
who has the Oni child?
You freaking did.
Oh, freaking goodness. The only child followed after you guys. He's good at climbing, though. It wouldn't have been bad. It would have been hard for him so much beyond,
Okay.
taking the time.
What
Because
do
he's a kid, so.
the two Zenwi thing? What do they do when they notice the
Thingy
Oni
and
child?
Tishmi?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Actually, I feel like the Oni being out and about probably would have been interesting. Shy, would you have taken him into your tapestry?
I can't open my tapestry at this point.
You
could at
well, you
sunrise.
could have. You could
I mean,
at sunrise.
I-
A whole day passed.
Okay, I can, but chaos will ensue as soon as I open it. So I
You don't
can't in reality.
Maybe that guy's dead in there.
He might
It's
be
not
dead.
It's not him. I don't care about him.
You just know that someone wants out.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I
I am
mean,
nervous as to find
Oh,
out
great.
what's going on.
Okay, so on that note, in the same way that Shy had trouble climbing, even then, you also realized that he was having trouble, so he needed to take a moment to rest as well, because he was also exhausted because of staying up overnight and everything, keeping up with you guys and stuff. So it's a struggle to get up, and he needs to pause as well. But you guys took the short rest anyway, and he did as well, so he was good on the second round. So he's up, he's keeping quiet, and like this entire time of him following you guys, he kind of sinks into the background. It's similar. Kanari, the sense is similar to whenever and Anola actually, because you guys both honestly, you guys all kind of have different hunting experience. Kanari hunting monsters, Anola hunting animals, Karhale hunting animals. So all of you guys get this sense, like every time you notice him, it's almost like you're surprised he's still there, and you're like, wait. But it's almost like he's suppressing his presence in a way, like as well as he can, making himself not here, unnoticeable as well as he can.
Yeah.
And it's like an animal's instinct to kind of like just draw away and have less of a presence so that he's not hunted as easily. So he's been doing that this whole time. And Kanari, he's giving you a wide berth still.
What? Okay, it's
But-
fine.
Yeah, so you guys all go to sleep and everything. He's taking his long rest too. And do they notice that he's amidst them? I would say they probably don't notice. He's probably off in the
Maybe
corner
he's,
behind
like,
Shy.
Tucked behind Shy.
No, the Shy is like big, so we'll say he's tucked behind Shy because they don't notice him right off the bat before they go to sleep. And it's dark, so they probably, yeah. Anyway, they don't notice him initially, but when you guys all, perception check for you, Kanari, and then who would be next? I guess it would be 4. Yeah. So 19, good. During your watch here, you notice that the Jingy Sijui are here. Funny, okay. But then you just kind of keep a watch out. There's another period of time where you do sense the spider crawlies coming around, but they don't seem they seem to have already started going up to the top, so they start they get to the top there, but the light is gone now as you wake up, and you don't sense the flame anymore. You can't feel it anymore, and as you're just reaching your senses out, you notice them, but there's you end up kind of distracting them and throwing like a couple pebbles here and there to just draw them away.
Was the light better or worse for the spiders from our time?
It seemed to draw them in.
Okay, then still leave it out, the fire out.
Mm-hmm. And you guys all rolled pretty high with your constitution checks, and Anala had the extra help, so we'll say it's good on the heat thing for the rest of the sleep. But Shy, go ahead and roll for your perception check here.
At advantage. Is this with my eyes?
Yes, it is. Still at disadvantage because you still have a point of exhaustion.
Oh, so no. Oh,
Straight.
check. Yeah, check. Okay. So sorry, perception.
Yes.
So this will be a 13.
13. Same deal. You basically notice some of these spiders that are just trying to get up top, but there doesn't seem to be anything else in the distance as far as you can tell. And you can see very far in the dark. You can see very, very far. So you're pretty for sure that there's nothing out there in the dark wall of darkness.
During my watch, because I'm sitting basically around where everybody is, right?
Mm-hmm. The Oni, by the way, when you wake up, he wakes up.
Okay.
It's like he's trying to mirror you, and like there's still this wariness next to you, but it's also a wariness of like, if you wake up and leave in the middle of the night, he's coming with you, kind of keeping an eye on you.
Okay. I'll go over and like pat his head and be like, shh.
There's a bit of a flinch, but he lets you touch his head. His hair is matted. He hasn't washed for a long time.
Mm-hmm. After that, I'll pat his head and go down. I'm gonna walk over to Kanari and try to pat the creature that's attached to her on the head.
You can still see it, yeah. And it's even more present here. Like amid the nothing that is the darkness here, you can see this glowing creature that's still attached to her, and it draws your eye. So you walk over and you try to like to touch it, but your hand just kind of goes through it, and your hand almost touches Kanari's back, but you kind of hold back to not touch her.
Hello.
The creature itself almost like shifts. There's no, it's amorphous almost. It's like the way it looks within the ethereal plane. It's like Jasper vibes, I guess, in a sense. Like Jasper. Yeah, sorry.
I thought you were like Jasper from Twilight, and I was like, I don't know what
like vibes, like
okay.
But almost like a mix of like that kind of look with more of a Sprenish look, but like a larger Spren. Actually, roll me a Arcana or religion check.
At disadvantage, correct?
Nature check, actually.
So at disadvantage, though.
Yes.
That will be a 7.
Okay, you don't know what this is comparable to. It looks vaguely maybe Spren-like.
Kanari definitely sleeps with her eyes open. Doesn't matter. She's blind, but it freaks people out. And so she sleeps with her eyes open.
You can definitely see it even in the darkness here. And she's just...
So you said the creature does move or does react, or
it turns, and you see this face that's almost like it's almost shaped humanoid face where you can see like a bit of a nose, but there's no eyes, there's no mouth necessarily. It's just like a weird, vaguely humanoid, smaller shape without very clearly developed legs.
When it turns to him, he's gonna be like, and like kind of under his breath giggle when it moves.
And you're just kind of, and it's still attached to Kanari, but it almost like shifts into your direction. But it doesn't seem to like, it's almost like not looking at you.
Does this creature look at all like
it's not
my friends?
It's like reacting to your presence, but you're not. But it's not looking at you necessarily.
Does this creature look anything like any of my friends?
Not with your nature check. That was more the that was what the roll was for.
Okay. Too sleepy to know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like imaginary pat it again and then walk over and then sit by the Oni child.
Mm-hmm. You sit down, keeping your watch. The Oni itself kind of looking at you confused during that whole interaction there. But it just kind of keeps its eye on you, and you just feel its heavy gaze for the rest of the evening as you keep watch anyway. So nothing else happens on yours. you go to sleep, and come morning, you guys all wake up. Well, not morning. You guys are like waking up around 3 a.m. In the middle of the night. So it's still dark out as you guys are waking up and feeling really well rested, stretching it out and everything.
I'm not.
You sleep and you're like, just another 8 hours, please. But you do feel somewhat well rested. So if you want, you could try to do another 4. Another 4 to get rid of the last one if Kanari wants to give you another shot, another tea cup.
Well, aren't we moving on?
Are you guys? It's 3 a.m. Jingy, Sidri are still down. And you're like, but you guys are all waking up. The Oni child's still with you. The lights hasn't come back on, so it's still darkness around you guys. But what are you guys doing?
You mean the sun hasn't come up, the lights haven't come back on?
Sorry. Yes.
I mean,
way to break my immersion in the world.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'll do better.
I'm just imagining like flick the lights. Actually, it's fine.
I mean,
like we're in a green room this entire time.
Maybe like Inala or Kanari and I, or Kanari and Inala could go get Etoile's body.
I thought part of it was I was supposed to stay here so I could talk to Huang Wang Jun.
Okay. Well, Hong Wanjun's not here. Is the problem?
He's here like today, is what they said.
Yeah, they said they can send for him in the morning. They're not awake yet. We are fully rested and could spend this time going and doing something.
So wait, why? Okay, you want Anala and I to go get the body? Well, you travel at twice speed.
That's true. I was just thinking about the fact that it takes me a hot minute to get up and down this thing.
I could fly you down.
She can't. She's too heavy.
Frick, I need more of those feather things.
So it'll take a half day's travel to fly on the sword to get. Sorry, a full day's travel to get back on the sword itself.
Oh wait, so we're leveled up, right? Are we doing our upgrading
roll
now?
your HP? Yeah. What?
Could I wild shape into something that could fall down quickly?
And so, Kanari, you're like, well,
actually, this is the same
because you're too freaking heavy and everything. Carly's like, wait a minute. I feel this tingling. I feel like
feel something tingling.
It's my spidey senses.
You feel this inner beast wanting to come out, Carly. You can feel this lighter inner beast.
Mm-hmm.
Beast.
Yeah. So wait, before I do that, Kanari, me and you go get a body. Inala, maybe try to not let Shy get killed while he's sleeping.
So am I sleeping another whatever?
Yeah,
are you
going to
try to sleep some
more? Okay, I'll do.
Jingy and Sejui still have. They're probably going to be resting a bit longer,
Are they
and
not
they won't be able
elves?
to. They won't be able to call Hong Wanjun until morning anyway. So you might as well get that.
They are
other part of
definitely
exhaustion.
not elves.
Okay.
They're Oni, Nathan.
Wait, they're Oni?
Oh my god!
Are you serious?
Literally,
He's
tunes out
Oni.
whenever he's not directly
What did I
involved.
miss? I'm so sorry.
This man,
Nathan didn't realize Jingy and Sejui are Oni.
I thought it was just the
Nathan's
main
gonna
guy.
wake up and be like, "Wait, Liz,
Hong
I'm
Wanjun
married?
and
Yeah,
all-
I got married 3 years
Is,
ago."
is this
just
a bad time to say I also did not realize?
Rachel,
We literally
Yes,
said
yes,
earlier
No.
that they are in their Oni form.
Yes, I did
June.
mention
But they're
offhand that
all
they are.
Oni.
Oh yeah, and they turned back into their blue Oni form because they know you guys all know what they are already, and they're like,
Wait.
it's whatever.
I
I
thought they
am
were white
slow.
Oni.
Sometimes things go over my head. and I
It's
don't
okay.
realize.
June's a white Oni.
You're fine.
I thought they were white Oni. They're blue.
They're so sorry. You are right. They are white Oni. My
Okay, I was like, wait a
they
second.
are white. They are pale.
White.
That is very
Pointed
different. Yeah,
out.
that is a dramatic
I
difference.
don't do none of that blue.
Maybe it was a Freudian slip, guys, huh? Maybe
Yeah.
they're secretly all blue, Oni, and you just didn't know. So, just to reiterate, though, the pale Oni, you guys have learned so far from Give, who is blue, and a blue Oni. And you guys have learned from the protectors of the material plane here. The pale ones are the ones who have self-appointed themselves as protectors of this plane, right? They're the ones who are like, they're actively kind of like Witchers from the Witcher series and stuff. They're just there, like their path or whatever is to just destroy creatures that threaten material planers. And the blue Oni are generally self-serving. They don't really care about societies in general, and they're going to use their shape change to kind of put themselves in positions of power. They like to collect power to themselves of different sorts, and just kind of do whatever the heck they want to do. So Give's like a traveling, wandering kind of style of that personality, and then Yuji-wan is also blue, and she's more the grasping for power type, as far as you guys can tell so far. So. But the pale Oni are supposedly supposed to be a lot more selfless and desiring to protect that's at least what their tribe, what their version of Oni teach them and raise them to be, which isn't going to be true for everyone, but you know.
And the red Oni are the cute ones.
The red Oni are the ones that want, like,
killers.
they're the most animalistic of all of them. You guys have met Yang so far, who was a killer, murderer, terrible creature, beast
He tried
mortal.
to slit Etoile's throat, and he tried to kill all of us.
But he had some neat swords, so I mean,
He did have some really cool swords.
Definitely not corrupted.
Mm-mm.
But he was probably cute as a baby, so there is
definitely red, and definitely was pretending to be a pale Oni at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But he was not. But you guys had discovered he probably killed the last pale Oni he encountered, which was the way that Kanari got her sword, which is a protector's sword, basically, not just a regular sword.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the Oni for you guys, and these two boys are trainees, and Hung Jun is the master. They are the Padawans to his master Jedi.
Anyways, now that we're recapping stuff that was definitely covered 20 sessions ago,
multiple times.
No, I knew the Oni type. I know what the different Onis did. I didn't realize the two kids were
multiple times.
Multiple.
I knew Han Jun was, but I didn't realize the kids were.
Don't yell at me.
It's okay. It's okay. I always give Nathan more crap than I give you, Rachel. At all.
To be fair, no, I cannot remember Lusitania's real names. Every time Aaron says it, I'm like, who is that?
I'm honestly surprised Aaron does. Aaron remembers. Yeah, usually one. If you want, the blue spider is a moniker she goes by.
Yeah, right. And so if I hear that, I think Lusitania, but I'm like, Yuji-wan. I'm like, is that someone else trapped in some night? Like, I'm like, who is that? Like, I don't even know. It's fine.
Yuji-wan. Lusitania.
Yuji-wan.
Blue spider. I'm good with names.
I'm
just good with names.
The bougie one. She's the bougie one. That makes there we go. I got it.
Yuji-wan, the bougie one. There you go. That works.
Anyway, continue.
So me, Inala, and Kanari are awake presently. So I'm going to give Inala my pouch of holding that, has the Eltress in it.
I was gonna say you want to give Inala
the
Eltress. Okay, fine, I'll go with you, but Huang Jun better have time to talk to me when we get back, because I really haven't really talked to him for a while, and I don't know what to talk to him about, but like we didn't get a chance. It doesn't matter. The point is, he better have time to talk to us, then we come back and not be in his little reclusive food.
You can ask him out for drinks when we get Etoile back.
How old is he?
I don't know.
He's not exactly.
They're immortal. Does it matter?
That's
immortal,
weird.
It's also weird to ask.
Anyways, that was mostly a joke, but sure, you can ask him out if you want. I don't know.
No, I wasn't. No, not like no. No thanks.
Okay. Well,
also, have you noticed the Oni child avoiding me? I want to know what's up with that, but I can't talk to him because, well.
Oh, the Oni child is like woken up has woken up now that you guys woke up, by the way.
Wait. Kanari's gonna like
He's
turn to him and
presently like huddled behind Shy.
She's not
who's
gonna get
sleeping on his side
closer.
right now.
she's just gonna mind link with him and be like,
Oh.
Hey there. Are you avoiding me? Subtle as she is.
And his mind is the requirements are that he has to understand a language, right?
A language, yeah.
A language. He doesn't respond. He's there's no, it's not like connecting to an animal, because there's intelligence there. It's just a lack of learning, more so.
Okay.
So instead of he speaks to you in the language he knows, which you cannot understand because it's like, well, no, you would though. So it comes off okay. So it's not
like thoughts, like
it's still spotty. It's almost like it's like a glitching television almost, but like in this case, like a flickering candle almost, like where you get an understanding of what is being like communicated here. But he's like, the reaction is voice, sound, that creature, sound, and he's super freaked out. You just get this like where he's like edging as far back as he can, right at the edge.
Hold her hands up. Just be like,
Kanari, did you take into account that maybe it was the acolytes that were at the auction that maybe brought him in to sell him? And maybe he doesn't
How
like
am
you
I
because you look
supposed
like
to
them.
know?
And his claws come out.
Okay. I'm not trying to hurt you. For what? Like, like I'm not trying to hurt you at all. So it's all right. We don't need to go there.
I think this is a later problem.
The communication, it's very odd because he understands, and yet it's very different from like, you're probably the most actual communication he's gotten before. But he's like, that in of itself is very unnerving. So he's still scared.
He'll kind of just be like, we'll talk later. Take care of yourself. And she'll like slowly ease out.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh gosh.
Or animal handling.
Cast your thing.
In this case, it's persuasion. In this case, it's persuasion because you're treating him like a person by speaking to him.
Don't. Oh, 19.
Oh, wow. Okay. So as you're like, hey, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not blah, 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 and that whole spiel that you gave, it was a little bit rambly and everything. You're like, okay, this isn't convincing. But the kid almost like seems to calm a little bit. The frazzled edge, the claws start to recede into his fingertips. But he's still wary and keeping a distance. He doesn't get any closer. He just seems to be like, okay, she's not aggressive. She's not attacking me at the moment.
All right. Yeah. So just be like, we'll talk later. Maybe when Shy's not much help, but maybe he'll help out. Anyway, take care of yourself, kid. And then she'll kind of like just back.
And he goes back to huddling behind Shy. He doesn't seem to have taken his long rest, unless you guys would have given him Would you have given him one of the 4-hour drops?
He probably wouldn't have taken it.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Well, if Shy had convinced him to take it, which could have happened. So would you have wasted it on him? Basically, is my thought.
Kanari would not have of her own accord. If someone had tried to convince her to, maybe. So
okay, I don't think Shy would have really been aware of what you were giving to the group there. So I doubt he would have pressed for it, right?
Probably not.
Well,
So
I'm also sleeping for 8 hours, so I wouldn't have like.
We're talking about back in the beginning when the Oni was with you guys and you guys were drinking the tea.
No, I know, but I'm saying I wouldn't have cared if he took it or not because I'm sleeping 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So even if he sleeps 8 hours, then he's still.
Yeah.
Either way, it's fine.
It's totally fine. It's more so the fact that he doesn't trust these three, and his senses are honed to the fact that if there's like creatures awake, he's not going to be asleep when other creatures are awake nearby that he doesn't trust. So he's not sleeping through the whole time. Like once he hears whispered voices and stuff, he's up, he's awake, he's keeping an eye out. So he doesn't take his long rest is my main thing. As long as like, yeah. So it's all good. I just want you to know. So he still has his point of exhaustion. You guys, well, actually he's been asleep. So he's actually good. He didn't take any exhaustion. So he's still good for now. And you guys make your way to the city, correct? So Karhali and Kanari, you guys take off to the city?
Yeah. As I'm about to start heading back down the mountain, I turn back towards Anala. Don't freak out. I'll explain this later, probably. And I'm gonna wild shape into the wolf spider I saw Shy wild shape into earlier. So you kind of hear, you hear the grating of stone against stone as the like loose stone and dirt from the tower we're on kind of gathers around her and starts like coming up onto her arms, and you see her skin cracks in small places and starts reforming into eight little legs, and she gets a lot smaller and kind of shifts into the ground.
Giant wolf spiders are very large.
Well, smaller than Karhale.
Okay.
That sounded nasty, but that's pretty cool. So, right on.
I skitter down the side.
And Kanari is going to be like, that seems like fun. And she will literally walk down the side of the thing with you. Just actually walking sideways, because she can do that now. Just walk along vertical things.
Oh, that's so true. You're like,
leave?
And you like lean over the side.
Should you leave the sword for Anala in case they
not
need
leaving
out?
the sword. Sorry.
No? Okay.
No.
Even then, someone would have to practice with it for a period of time to figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I trained with
They'd
it.
have to like attack. They would have to attune to it.
The two creature guys are there. If she figures like if they need to get Anala somewhere, they could. But
yeah,
that's true.
There was like 5 minutes before where my mom came in and I was talking to her. I'm staying up there.
Yeah, you're staying.
Yeah.
Kanari and I are basically just going to get Nicole's body and bring it back with us.
Basically, for the rest of the morning. Yeah.
Okay.
For the rest of the morning, Shy sleeps in a bit. The Ginny and Sidri sleep in to an extent. They wake up around dawnish, and finally the sun comes up. Anala and Karhale and Kanari, they're gonna take about. They're gonna get back around noon. Do you guys have anything that you guys want to discuss with Ginny Sidri? Otherwise, so at a certain point in all, once dawn hits, they are going to connect. They are going to use a sending stone, not connect, but they're going to use a sending stone to speak to Hong Jun. So you hear their voice. You hear Sidri kind of go off as far as he can in the little column here and speak into the stone itself, and then he seems to get a response into his mind there, and he comes back and he goes, Hong Jun's going to be back in 3 hours. He'll be teleporting back, and what's it called? And he kind of asked about where your friends went, and you explained that they went to go get the body and stuff, and they're back.
I have a set of sending stones, and I would have left one with Anala.
Oh, I would say that she already had it because you had already given it to her beforehand. Because you had already.
She still had it.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. Just kidding.
And yeah, no worries. You have the sending stone, Anala, in case you need to contact Karhale. And Karhale, you guys get to the city, no trouble since you guys are flying and everything. And you're able to pick up the body. It just takes you guys time, basically, to do so. I would say, Karhale, you would have had to shift into something that could be carried by Kanari during your travel speed, flying speed, anyway.
Here, I forgot to write down how often I can wild shape.
Side note, I misspoke before, but we had already determined for Wapiti, his effect only happens if you're on the ground because he's a ground spirit.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
it's a half day's travel back to the city on the sword, because you're on the sword. So
And should we take
Would it
the
be-
horses?
Could I shift in? Or
keep in
can
mind,
I-
if you're on the ground, it's just more dangerous. You're gonna have you might have
Oh.
encounters.
Okay.
Okay,
That's
but,
the main reason to travel in the air.
but if Carholic can only wild shape twice, that's 2 hours, right?
Yes, she can travel only 2 hours in her wild shape. Yep.
So we'd have to short rest so she could wild shape again for me to carry her?
That's
Wait,
true.
let me double check. I forgot to.
So are we level
It would
10
be an hour,
Oh.
Carholic.
Okay.
An hour baseline, and I think it's
Yeah, it's an hour.
I think
Right
it's an hour.
now, it's an hour.
Yeah. So hour right now.
I don't see where it tells me how many times I can do it per day.
The druid table, maybe?
It should say just in the baseline ability. It's 2 times a day for the baseline.
Let me double check and make sure.
Wait,
No
so
worries,
are
no
we
worries.
level 10 now?
10. Yes, ma'am. So make sure to roll your HP. Go ahead and roll 2 of your D8s for your level up, and then add 2 times whatever your Constitution mod is. So if your con is 2, you'll add it for both level ups. So just if it's 2, then you add 4 for this double level up here.
Okay, yeah,
Wait,
it is only twice per day.
Mm-hmm. For short or long rest?
Either.
Anala, what is
That's what I'm
is
saying.
your
It's for
Constitution
short or long
modifier
rest.
right now?
4
Your Constitution modifier?
plus 1.
+1. Okay, so then you'll roll 2 d8s and then add 2 to your HP max.
I always forget about the con times 2.
Well, it's not
I
times
always-
2. It's
not
times
2,
the
but,
level up.
I keep forgetting to add, I forget that you're
Yeah.
supposed to add your con.
Mm-hmm.
And this is for my HP.
Yeah.
Maximum. Yeah, this is your new max.
So
I just
only roll-
remembered I only get D8s.
Every level up.
Ooh.
Hey, that's more than I would expect for a druid, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a D8.
Since they're basically a full caster, it should be a D6 in my
A
mind.
full
'cause-
caster with a whole secondary worth of health.
I know. So it should be a D6 in my mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, to be more comparable. But Inala, your HP maximum is rising because of your level up. So that's
No, yeah, I know. No, yeah. So I just rolled 2 d8s and
1 per level. Since you're a
Mhm.
D8 rogue and everything, that's a D8 for your hit dice. So you're
Mhm.
rolling 2, and then you're going to add that number to your HP maximum plus 2 for your con.
plus to what my HP was previously already.
Yes.
Okay.
I really wish we were still running max health because I could be at 172 right now.
If you rolled a 1, you can re-roll it, by the way.
I'm at 95 now.
Screw you guys.
Nice. Everyone else rolling, and for the rest of the thing,
Aaron, that's still with your whatever, right? You still have your penalty.
Penalty?
Yeah, your health.
Oh, yeah. I'm currently technically down 15 hit points.
Oh, I gotta figure out what I'm down. I'm down 10, I think, but I gotta figure.
Oh, yeah, and because the Greater Restoration fixed that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm at 95 for now.
oh, on that note, my dudes, and this right when you guys are flying, while you're still in the air, Carholic and RAs, you guys are traveling down.
Oh crap, Brayden.
You hear this voice in your head. And it goes, "Well, hello, hirelings. How has your day been going, Canary, Kahale? And you both hear his voice simultaneously. Well, I hope. How's mine? Oh, thank you for asking. You see, I've been at a party all evening, listening to the tittering and simperings of the court women. They do enjoy fetching my attention. Quite a lovely time, I must say, until I felt a tugging on my consciousness, and then a break of something quite important to me. Then I realized amid the hors and wine that my hirelings were bucking against the goats. I don't like those of my employ working against me. Of course, I understand that freedmen can't help themselves. So as my benevolence is, as it stands as a master of the two of you, I'd like to give you a chance to redeem yourselves. There must be discipline, of course. But perhaps you could give me the best choice of punishment to provoke better behavior in the future. Any thoughts? Kanar? No?
Why? I'm
Kahale?
not beholden to you.
Kahale, no? Well, perhaps, Kahale, your mother would have one. I'm sure she knows the best discipline to use on her own child. How about I ask her now? She's dining with me presently,
Ooh!
an honored guest of the Coel's household.
Carla
Perhaps
hasn't done anything to you. She still bears
perhaps
the mark.
she hasn't, but rebellion is rebellion.
Your first
And
mistake was thinking I would be compliant with your little charade. I wouldn't make a bigger mistake.
Karhale, dear,
me
before
angry.
you say anything more, just know your actions reflect on my actions. A well-treated guest she is now, but that could change based on what you do from here on. I do hope that you and your little group keeps her treatment in mind for the due future. Maybe treat my mission for you with a more industrious spirit. Though I admit you have had some progress, I give you that. I can tell. But I am a benevolent master, like I said, so I'll leave tonight's tantrum to that. Kanori, you're free. But whether or not you have a mark on you, I own both of you. Don't forget.
As long as you get your little rock thing, why do you care?
As long as I do.
Then calm down. You're acting like a grown-up toddler.
I am calm. Right now, my guest is a happy one. By the way, your mother sends her regards, as well as few choice words I'm surprised she knows.
You say you gathered up people who you believe to have their hands in fate. People with the potential to change the world. You touch her. I don't care if you're supposedly a good person with a soul corrupted by magic. I will tear your world apart. It's not a threat, Your Highness. It's a promise. I'll bring your bloody Eltress back to you. And I don't break my promises. But don't use her against me. It won't end well for you.
Karhale, it seems like you think you have power in this arrangement here. I hope you realize that. Oh, Kanari, would you actually mute yourself for a second?
Oh.
Izzy, would you mute? Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. It was just getting loud again. I hope you understand that you're not the one with the power in our relationship. I have your mother. You have my Aeltress. As long as I get what I want, you'll get back what you want. So,
If
do
you
away
had
with
the power in this relationship, I believe you'd have gotten the Eltress yourself, would you not? Or are you too concerned about damaging the Mad Prince facade?
We'll say I have my own business to attend to. I can't spend it all gallivanting across the country. But
so long as
needless
my
to
mother remains unharmed, my mouth stays shut and you get your bloody Eltress.
that is true.
But don't
So I
try
have
to
hoped.
tell me that I don't have power. As long as I breathe, I have power. Don't forget that. Maybe
Tread
have a
carefully.
discussion. Maybe have a discussion with the woman you're having dinner with. I'm a bit like her, I'm afraid.
Yes, you are. Stubborn just like your mother. And that's all well and good for you. Just keep in mind, there's a certain level of respect you should have for someone who holds a loved one over your head. But I will accept that this is a reaction that you're needing to have. Perhaps in the future you'll try to avoid angering me. Because your mother had a suite, but now she has a dungeon, so keep that in mind, my dear. I hope you enjoy the rest of your mission. Please, hurry, your time is running out. Ta-ta! And his voice disappears.
I'm going to kill him. You know that?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. You know, I know I want to talk because I say the first thing that comes to my brain, but you might want to try being a little less brazen what you say to him while he does have your mom. I mean, just does make no sense. Just boil and fume inside and plan his ultimate demise, and then, it's just better for your mother. I don't, I'm not the political one here, but
That is, unfortunately, the part of my mother I didn't get.
well, then I guess she'll know. Never mind. No, I'm not going to say that.
Probably was.
Well, we have the Eltress. Now we just have to get back and decide what we're going to do with that.
I don't know how well the destroying it is going to go if she can't get out of there. I know she can handle herself, but I worry I might overestimate her. And I might underestimate him.
Your mom is not the most powerful druid or anything.
Not to me.
She's definitely strong, but she didn't stay adventuring and increasing her abilities in that way. So she's got power, but the kind of like the spell that was used on you guys by the clerics, your mom's never shown that much magical power.
Be that as it may, what'll happen if we give him the Eltress?
I feel like that's not a problem for today.
Yeah, you're right. We have to get out of here alive. So I guess let's start there. We're doing good on that department so far, but let's.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say that, actually.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
you
I'm just saying, of the four of us that were originally traveling together, half of us are dead.
So what you're telling me is it's one of us is bound to go next, so...
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying our track record isn't looking very good.
We always knew we were the toughest, okay? Like, let's.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised I've lived this long.
Same, actually. Yeah. I do owe him that much, at least. I would be dead by now. Just weird. I don't like that thought. Oh well, it's fine.
Well, on the slightly plus side, I think she might have figured out by now that Raiden is not not who he used to be. So maybe she can get out before.
Oh God. We'll save your mom. All right, don't freak out right now. You
No,
can't
who's
handle
freaking
that.
out? I'm not freaking out. Are you freaking out? I'm not.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because that's what Karhala needs, another thing to freak out about. So we're gonna save her. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. We got it.
You guys make it to the city, okay. No no trouble and everything. You guys go through the gate, you guys have the medallions, so you guys don't have to pay or anything, making your way into the city and stuff. You guys get to the upper city array and you pick up the body from there. In flying back, Kanari, if Karhali turns into something small, you can still carry Etol's body along with you. You can't carry more than one other person, basically, sized creature along with you, but you can carry like a bird, or not a bird. She can't do a bird, but she could carry a ferret,
a snake,
little snake
to wrap around her arm.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have two snakes.
For crystals.
Yes.
Oh yeah, two snakes. Little Adahi that's peeking up out of your clothing and trying to like figure out what's with this new snake that's in your business.
Karhali's a very interesting snake. She doesn't really look like a normal snake, or you wouldn't know, but she feels very, very like she's covered in pebbles, and she's got like a couple little sharp
into the weird sleek. Oh, I like it. The other snake does see how you look, Karhali. Don't worry, someone saw, and the little snake doesn't like you. This is his master, and you're kind of edging in on his territory.
I hiss at him to leave me alone.
Roll an intimidation check for the snake.
Hey, don't let me turn this thing around. You two behave.
We will pull over right here. And you guys will walk the whole way. Slither.
8.
Yeah, the snake definitely is not cowed by you. He hisses back, and you're both sitting on different shoulders right now, wrapped around her upper arms. But no attacking each other happens, I would assume. The snake keeps on his side of the body, and you guys make your way back. Kanari, you holding a wrapped up Etoile in a beautiful material, actually. It is a little disconcerting to be holding her after so long, but it's also a good feeling because she's back with you guys as far as she can. Yes.
I had wanted to grab a lead-lined box. Like, I'm looking for what Inali used to carry the Stygian in.
Roll me an investigation check as you search through the city.
Okay.
Shy, Inala, you guys decide what you guys want to do. They're going to be getting back later afternoon here. If you guys want to do anything in the mornings anyway. Keep it in mind.
16.
No, I know what I wanna
amazing
do.
for me.
16.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'd say
Oh boy.
you can't find anything like that in just the regular shops and everything. And it occurs to you that this kind of item, you'd probably have to wait till night falls to find something like that in the black market.
Okay. I wouldn't spend too long looking.
Yeah. I was assuming about an hour to actually search those shops and stuff and ask around.
That's
basically.
fine.
But you guys make it back later afternoon at this point, coming on like 4 p.m. But before then, what are you guys doing come morning?
Oh, me and Nala?
Yes. anything that you guys are doing in the morning, you guys could ask questions from Jingy Sidri. They do say that they're gonna have to go off and continue their job. They've been keeping eyes on Yujiwan back in the city and stuff. So they would also, since you guys said that some of your friends went off to the city, they were like, okay, then we probably will also head to the city outskirts. They're not going inside, they're just keeping an eye. By the way, it is overcast, almost fully overcast at this point. The storm's not rolling in so fast. It seems like there was already a regular storm that was brewing, and now, so this regular storm is just kind of the slow going thing where you guys are now pretty much overcast. It's cooler out, which is nice. Flying is also already kind of cool, so it's a little bit cold, probably up in the air, but you guys, is there anything you guys would be doing? Are you guys going to stay up top here, on top of the column, and just kind of wait it out?
I am going to. What is there any food I can scavenge or
Up here? You could go down. Would you go down?
all the way down?
You'd have to go all the way down. You are definitely on a 16-foot wide column. Well, actually, if you climbed around the column, there's the factor of probably birds' nests that might be somewhere along this high up. So if you want, you can roll a perception check as you climb around the sides, looking.
I will.
Well, actually, you could just peer over the sides with your freakish vision.
That's true. Yeah, I'll look for like any sort of like urchin creatures or maybe eggs or something.
Okay. You look over the side at any urchin creatures, eggs, something. You go ahead and roll me a perception check with a straight roll.
Well, I don't have disadvantage anymore, right?
Because you took 2 long rests. Yes, you're right.
That'll be 22.
Yeah, you find a couple of birds' nests, and there's eggs inside of them. You can climb down to try to not so far away. Actually, if you point them out, because you're pretty tired and it's a little harder for you. Well, no, you have your shape change, so you can climb down. Pick them up if you would like.
I'll collect as much stuff as I can get.
With a 22, you get probably about 7 to. Well, actually, roll a d12. That's how many eggs you get. Anala, are you doing anything in this morning? There's a good amount of time that you have to yourself.
1.
I probably would have seen what the other wand does.
Okay. Who do you use it on?
I wouldn't.
And you point it, and you see this magical energy shoot out into the distance, but you don't know what it does. It's just this wisps of blue, and you're like, it probably has.
You identify, or
Yeah, I would have identified it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
You're right. It starts over for the dawn. So, you cast identify on it. It is a wand of cure wounds. You can cast it for cure wounds. It has.
Now that I've got spell slots, you give us this.
You have 4 charges inside of it. It carries 6.
Druids don't really have healing spells though until
I
later.
have cure wounds.
It casts. It casts a first level cure wounds.
Boo. I mean, thank you, but late.
Well, we can use all the healing we can get. Let's be real. It's fine.
It regains 1d6 charges plus 2 every dawn. And but yeah, good on you. The identify scroll. The identify scroll is now till the next dawn. Shy, do you collected all the eggs? The one egg. Okay, so we'll say you collected like 8 initially, but in the transition to getting back up again, shifting into your new form, and then turning into your old form, there's this moment where you accidentally drop all the eggs, and so you have them, but most of them break. So you have one that's not broken.
Yeah.
Because you rolled a 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ended up with 1.
Well, that's not gonna work anymore then.
You could go down for more. You saw probably there was probably more further down or something. You could roll another. You can do the whole thing again. Basically, you just wasted a good hour of your time searching and picking and harvesting.
Yeah, I'll go down again, I guess.
Okay. So we'll say you'll find another group. Go ahead and roll a new d12.
Okay, 8.
And I'll let you see him like go down, come back up with a whole like shirt full of eggs and stuff. But then they all kind of crack and break against each other on like once he gets back to the top, and some of them fall out and crack, and he's like, ah! So then he goes back over again and comes back up. This time, shirt full of eggs, and they're all whole 8 eggs.
I'll go over and help him.
Oh yeah, you can help me. Put these out like this, and I'm gonna lay them out in like a smiley face formation.
I will do one in a frowny face formation.
You also don't have both bags, Shy. You're gonna have to get new bags because you don't have bags right now. Your bags were left behind.
Bags? What do you mean?
No, wait. You would have picked them up probably. Maybe.
Bags? What do you mean?
Yeah, your sacks with your feed and stuff like that.
Oh, Holly or someone grabbed
No,
it.
I most certainly
ditched
did
them.
not.
So I don't think you
found them, but I had no
Oh,
idea
you
what
didn't
they
grab 'em.
were.
Didn't know what
and
they
I was
were.
not about to lug around these 3 giant bags of bird seed
Yeah. Okay.
when we were fighting for
You'll just
our
have to
lives.
reharvest everything.
Yeah. Okay. All right. When we do that, I'll be like, I'll call over the other 2 and I'll lay out my tapestry and be like, okay, so nobody scare them.
Geez, so we are very confused. Like, scare what?
And I'll just lay out my tapestry and pull out my supplies and start drawing on the tapestry.
And there's these really practiced like movements that he has while he starts drawing this on. He has it in his pockets, the chalks that he needed for this, and you see these symbols in a language you don't understand spreading out across the whole tapestry. And then you start to see it glow with the light of the dawning sun, and the light starts to get brighter until it's filling up this entire space. And it's just this, it's almost like the entire, it's just like this hole that opens up that's made of light. Instead of a hole of darkness, it's made of light.
Does anything happen off the initial?
Roll me a d6.
D6. 1.
Okay. Immediately you have horns rising up out of the light itself once it starts to glow and everything, and you hear this like roar and growl and a weird mix of dragon's roar and the bleating of a goat and the roar of a lion as it's pushing its way up and out.
Whoa. As he's coming, I'm not stopping him, but I'm like, whoa, calm down, George.
And it's
George, it's okay.
Roll me a animal handling check. And it better be good, or else he's fire blasting you right now.
A natural 20. That's pretty good.
Oh, holy!
That never happens either.
And you're like, George, it's okay. And immediately
I'm gonna be like, I got you eggs.
And immediately, Kanala, upon revealing of the egg, this creature, you see this chimera pulling itself out of the light here, roaring into the open sky here in the just bright blue backdrop that is just the sky here. And the roaring cuts off immediately, and he's like, from the egg, and he's like frozen, and then it like creeps forward. But it continues eating. And then the other head leans. So the first initial dragon head here is the one that reaches forward first because it was about to roar and fire at you. But the flame itself started to build and then immediately cut off as its mouth clamps down over the egg. And then the goat head kind of like swings over and it's like, come on. And then the lion head also go like the body of it kind of moves forward so the lion head can get in on this.
Attaboy, George. You've been taking care of things for me.
And it's the eyes from all three of the heads, except for the dragon head that is presently happy right now. Both of the other heads are like, this isn't enough. This is not enough right now.
Shy, who's this?
This is George. George, meet my new friend.
It is a huge creature. You guys barely have any space with this thing pulling up and out onto the edges here. The Oni itself is like crawled over the ledge and is hanging off of the edge right now, like just rock climb, holding onto the sides of the column here, out of the as far away as it can get right here. And Jingy Suchri are presently on their swords far away from the edge here.
I'm gonna be like, George, we're going in. You can like explore if you want, but it's kind of far down.
The creature's two of its heads swivel over to the side, and it's you understand it's saying, why here?
Sorry, I know it's been forever, but this was the quickest I could get you out. They kind of stole my home, and I just got you back. So welcome back. Me?
Gone long.
I know. I'm sorry. I was trying my best.
It eats another 2 eggs out of the eggs that you have kind of laid out,
You
and
can
it's just
understand that
barely
voice?
satisfied.
George, look at my new friend I met. I'm gonna run over to the Oni and like pick him up off the thing.
And he's like trying to pull away from your arm as you're dragging him over. And you pull him a little closer and he's like fighting back, and the chimera is just kind of looking at him, chomping on its eggs.
Look, this is Dusty. Dusty, meet George. George, meet Dusty.
And he sniffs him, but all 3 heads kind of come around. He's trying to fight you. Go ahead and roll contested athletics because he's fighting to get away from you.
27.
Oh yeah, you've got him. He's struggling, and the creature sniffing at him.
And this is Anala.
All 3 heads swivel towards you, Anala, and it's just this giant like dragon head attached to this giant body, and a goat head and a lion head.
Say hi, Anala.
Shy, maybe we should have waited to do this while we were on, I don't know,
She
the
says
ground.
that she's standing right at the edge of the column.
No,
Like-
it's okay. Anala, come here. You want to see my home? And I'm going to just walk over I'm carrying the Oni, and I'm just going to walk over and be like, George, don't do anything stupid. And I'm going to jump in the tapestry.
And he disappears into the light. Do you follow?
That's great.
The Oni was like fighting him the whole way. But then he disappears into the light, and the voice disappears as well. Jingy and Sujui actually, on the outskirts, they've been kind of hanging, and they drift a little closer, but then the chimera, and they both okay. From Jingy and Sujui, maybe we should not. And they keep at a distance. And they're like, they end up actually mentioning that they're gonna go and keep an eye on the city as they were supposed to in the first place. But they drift off in a minute.
She's gonna hesitate.
You're gonna
Nala
see.
and
You're
the
gonna see.
chimera?
My head's gonna
Nope.
pop out again and be like, Anala, are you coming?
The glare of the goat head is just staring at you.
I've survived this long. I'll follow.
Do you walk in?
Mhm.
You take a step and you're expecting like ground, and yet you just kind of fall forward and you're tumbling head over heels in this pool of light. And then your eyes open to a sky, a different sky. This is a purple sky. And you blink your eyes and you are in the middle. Which entrance would you be using, Shy? The valley itself, you have probably one area, an area of forest, definitely.
Oh, you're just saying the
over the
zone.
water.
Yeah, it would be the plain zone. The plains.
Okay. So over the plains, you are blinking open, and it's almost as though you're in an entirely different entirely different landscape. You're looking upon plains, rolling plains. It's what you've heard of as Kellenland kind of scaping, but it's a different sky. Very much purple. It's no longer blue.
Based off what I'm seeing in front of me, would I have read about a place like this before?
Roll me a nature or arcana check.
As a side note, DM, it is getting a little bit late. Just to like let you know, like I realized
Okay.
it soonish.
Oh
so
yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh, I so wanted to get to the resurrection today.
I did too. I'm dying.
We never get to anything.
It's okay.
6.
6. Okay. So,
Wait.
you don't have any idea what this place is.
Yep.
Different sky though. You're not in Mesona anymore.
You do see as well, Anala, we are in a valley. Like there are sheer, I'm talking hundreds of feet high, like rock face on completely from as far as you can see on the left and as far as you can see on the right.
Like we're in the Grand Canyon, basically.
But you are in, but you cannot see the top of these mountains.
It's more the width of like Las Vegas. You know how they have the surrounding mountains that almost like all sides you can see it, the horizon that's just mountains kind of thing. But it's even higher. Like these mountains are even taller than that.
Do I feel any different?
You're like in a fishbowl.
Do I feel any different?
Based on your 6, you can't quite tell. You might have to go back and forth a couple times to get a real feel for, like maybe a difference in gravity or something like that. But see up ahead of you, Shy. So you're amid the plains here, and Shy is presently leading the Oni through the tall grasses. You immediately see right at your feet, you're on a pedestal. It's got these symbols that reflect the tapestry symbols. And it's made out of stone, just this circular column, kind of like what you just left, but not as wide. And you step off of it into the deep grasses. You can see him leading the red Oni kind of into the plain, and the Oni itself kind of sniffing around, trying to figure out where it is really right now. And you see immediately stepping off the side, actually, pieces, body part-ish. You see like maybe the leftovers of a hand, and some like tatters of clothing, and a lot of ash.
Like a human hand?
Yep. Like torn off like half of the palm, like basically the top half of the palm of a hand.
Well, at least we don't have to kill him.
True.
Well, R.I.P. the last of the Algebert family.
Question, Izzy, would you be good to go to 4:30? If we can't get through the resurrection by then,
20 minutes.
Yeah,
wait, 30? Like to 11:30?
No, 4:30. So 20 minutes.
Or 4:30 for the
Because if there's
hours
nothing that's going
for the
to
recording.
happen,
4:30 live.
Oh, I see.
if there's nothing else happening between now and the resurrection, we could just like
Yeah,
little
I mean,
up to you. Are you? If not, it's okay. Because I know Rachel's tired
20 minutes?
and you're sick and everything.
if it's a hard 20 minutes, that's fine. I just really
Okay.
don't want it to be like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No, it's 45 an hour, you know?
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
so.
hard 20 minutes.
Yes. Hard 20 minutes. We'll do better than last time.
I promise.
Hard 20 minutes. And if we don't get through it, it's okay. But basically, Enola, what you encounter in there is an entire, like, just a different world almost within this tapestry. You're not sure if it's a magical space or if it's taking you somewhere else in the world. It's hard to say, especially with the low roll and the nature there. But you've never plane traveled, to be honest, so you wouldn't really know. But it is interesting. And as far as Shy seems, he's at home here, and you will experience that there's many animals that he kind of like, as he kind of shows you around the entire expanse. It's almost like a reservation in a sense of these different animals within. So anything else for the next couple of hours that you guys do before people return?
I can just introduce her to the different animals and stuff, and
we can explore like exactly the compendium next time. But you give her basically a tour of your home and the many friends he has, which are many and varied. Amongst the more interesting ones that you that seem to strike you as odd are one a rhino that's wearing a hat, right?
Llama.
A llama that's wearing a hat, and
it's one of the the Asian people that have the huge they're in the rice whatever. They have the huge hat. It's one of those, and he's on. Oh yes, the llama's wearing the hat, and then one of the deer have a lantern on one of their antlers.
Yes. And he kind of like unstraps them, takes them to himself and everything as he's come inside. There's also a sword attached to a rhino.
No, the llama as well. The llama has my.
The llama can't carry your sword.
Oh really? Oh.
It's gonna be the elephant. It's got to be the elephant, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Your sword's a heavy sword. You're the one who made this sword.
It's a normal great. You didn't let me do the oversized.
Oh no, wait. No, I would have let you. You just decided not to do that one or something.
No, you said it was a normal greatsword. I am fully.
No. No. I was thinking of the stone sword that you were going to do. Anyway, sorry.
Hard 20 minutes.
Mama can have this sword. You see, Enola, a gleaming blade that looks like Kanari's sword with the same kind of symbols scratched into the. It's not exactly the same. The symbols are different, but it looks to be the same language and the same style. And
you never commented on my sword and
straps it on. And removes the belt that wraps around the llama, puts the hat on, gets his lantern, and he's a sight to behold. The lantern itself, by the way, you hear a little creak, and the lantern opens, and the shining light that was just glowing automatically from within flutters out like a little firefly that escapes, whizzes around, and then whizzes up to his right in front of his face, and then you hear these like and like this little sprite you come to realize as it's like yelling at Shy in whatever language it speaks, as it's motioning big angry motions and is like tisk 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 blah 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 blah, and you're not really sure what it's saying, but it's yelling. And Shy, you get the idea that she is very upset that you left for so long. How dare you leave for that long, never coming back, blah blah blah. And so all the animals I'm annoyed by him, by the way.
I'm down to roll or to do this at a later time.
No worries. Sorry.
Yeah,
there's so much going on in this world. Anyway,
there's a lot. before.
You
I
encounter
didn't realize
this
there
for the
was
next
such a
few
So
hours
cute.
until finally Karhale, Kadari, you guys get back to this bright light, and them and as you guys arrive, they are kind of stepping out. The chimera itself has gone back inside at a certain point within the next few hours. It's gotten tired of just being stranded at the top of this column here, and it goes back to its area within. And you guys have arrived without seeing the chimera. You guys just see this bright light, and Shai and Anala stepping out of it at this point. And as you guys step out, Sidgwi and Jingy are back as you guys have re-arrived. And on top of the well, they re-arrived. Everyone's actually come back to the column itself, and there's a magical door that's presently open that you guys can see, this circular portal that you guys saw last time with this like purplish swirling energy interior, and you recognize it from before. Now it has been reopened and you guys have the access.
I'll take my shoes off before I walk in.
Do the rest of you take your shoes off? Jingy and Sishri at the front do ask, would you remove your shoes?
Oh,
Yeah, I was doing it without being
Oh, yeah,
prompted.
you did it
I
without
remembered
being
last time.
They do ask Anala and Kanari and Shai.
Sure.
Yeah.
I hate shoes anyway.
Can I wear my hat?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Shai wears a hat?
He has
And
the-
he has
big-
a hat
He
now.
just got
This
the
is
hat.
sword,
Oh, okay. I missed
Alma
that.
friend was wearing.
an additional sword at his side, and a lantern. Are you carrying the lantern? I don't know.
No, I'll
But
leave the line to mine.
you guys step into a familiar place. The same long bridge that sits over this dark bluish night sky, reflecting water, this almost like lake, and at the center of this lake, right in front of you guys, this little boardwalk leading up to a squat little beautiful foreign styled building, all recognizable. You guys know that this is Hangwon-jun's Jingxi. And Sidgwi, Jingy kind of lead you guys up this little boardwalk, walking with you guys. And when you guys get to the sliding door, right through it, you guys can see two silhouettes. One that seems to not be moving at all, stoic and statuesque. The other seems to be a little bit more active, a little bit more movement. And as they slide the doors aside, you see what looks to be two tall blue oni. Sorry, every time, I don't know why I'm saying blue. There's literally no reason. Two tall pale oni. One has a darker gray skin. The other one has a pale white skin. The pale white skin is the one that's more statuesque. The slightly darker gray skin looks almost exactly the same, like the reflection, or like one creature and the creature's reflection. The creature's reflection, the one with the darker, generally a little bit darker skin, just as tall as the other. They seem related. And is the one that's talking more animatedly. And he goes, in a language you guys don't understand, so never mind, you don't understand it.
Wait, does
They're
Kanari?
talking. Kanari, you don't speak this language, I don't believe, right? You only understand a little bit. Yeah. But it's going so fast. It's like picking out bits and pieces of Spanish and stuff, but it's going so fast you can't understand. But you catch what words would you recognize? You catch
What language is it, DM?
it's the language that Jinyan speaks.
Right, but is it one of the core languages or is it a different one?
It's abyssal in a meta way.
Okay, no, I don't. I speak Celestial, so I was wondering if but okay.
Oh yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's flying so fast. And you pick out the word brother, and you pick out the word yes, good, not bad, stuff like that. And you're like, okay, what are they saying? But as you guys step up
And
forward,
a torrid love affair. No, I'm just kidding.
the stoic one, like, there's no emotion that crosses his face, and yet the slightly darker one, the reflection of his brother, that's more animated almost, multiple emotions crossing the face, but they seem to be having a conversation about whatever's been going on. And as you guys step through, their eyes both, the conversation cuts off, both eyes swivel to you guys, and you see them for the first time, actually. This Hongwon Jun, as from what you've experienced so far, probably the quiet one. He's tall, very pale, almost no reaction to your guys' presence. His eyes are bright, like a dark, bright, black, almost no irises here. But there's almost like a blue there. And he nods calmly, solemnly. And he is about pushing on 8 feet tall. So is his brother. Jinyi and Sichwi are not very tall yet. Jinyi's, we brought them. They came to take you up on the offer from earlier, Sichwi, and they have brought their friend that they would like to help. And Sichwi kind of nods. They both bow to the other individual there and kind of paying their respects. And the man nods, looks at you guys, says something in the same language, says something in the language to his brother, and the brother nods. And Jingyi looks at Jingyi, and Jingyi goes, Lan Shichen, he says that it's an honor to meet you all, but he does have to go. And he with that, he does step out of the portal. This Lan Shichen, he kind of nods at you all, respectful, but glancing kind of attention.
I'm gonna step forward and be like, "The honor is all mine. My name's Shy," and like put my hand forward to him.
Do you do this for the more animated, lively brother who's stepping away now, or the stoic one staying behind?
I'll do it for the stoic one. The other one's already leaving, so.
The stoic one, his eyes do fall to your hand. There's a bit of a furrowed brow, and he gives you a bow.
Oh, okay.
Stands back up again. He does not react. He just accepts the bow.
Kanara will also nod her, like, give a little bow of respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same to both of them, actually. The one before you left, and then to Hong.
I'll do the same too.
There is a lot of respect going around.
We are here to take you up on your offer. If it's, we brought a soul that we can use in exchange.
Jinyi and Sichwi kind of look at you wide-eyed. They go, okay.
And
They turn to Hong Guanjun.
Everything we need.
And Hong Guanjun, he doesn't seem to react to what you said. He starts to walk past you down the boardwalk back to the exit. And Jinyi goes, oh, he's ready to begin. Let's go. Like, it's not necessarily like an abrasive way. His quietness is more of like, well, awesome. Then let's begin. It's understood that there's no pleasantries needed kind of silence rather than anything rude. But as he steps out of the portal and everything, Jinyi Sichwi goes, where did you get it? As they are following after you guys. And as you guys step out, you see Hong Guanjun starting to roll up the tapestry that is presently open on the column, and he starts to set up. If you don't stop him, but he does start to set up a ritual.
Wait, he's at the column now.
Yeah, he stepped
He
out.
went back outside.
Yeah, he'll have to do it out on the material plane. He can't do it here.
That's kind of a long story for another time.
And they both kind of nod, and there's some excited glances there. The ritual is set up in about 10 minutes or so. Jingyi ends up asking to reiterate about the understanding that you guys have, that you guys will help Hung Jun basically protect this city from Yu Jiwan, and in exchange, he's helping you guys bring your friend back if it's possible. But as long as that's the understanding, they're good to go, basically. They ask for the soul.
I'm gonna reach with like a rag or a cloth or something into the pouch of holding, so I'm not like actually touching it.
Okay.
And I'm not going to hand it to them, but I'll show it to them. You probably don't want to touch this. Do you need to?
Jingyi goes, well, he probably doesn't have to, right? And Hung Wenju doesn't even respond. He just cups it the way you were holding it, by the materials protection there, and he puts it into a certain place within the ritual. He's drawing all these runes here, and he places it at the center. And he tells all of you guys to, he doesn't say anything actually. Sijui is the one relaying this information as he kind of nods to Sijui, and Sijui directs all of you guys to sit at different points along this circular ritual drawing here. And you guys all kind of sit surrounding it.
I'm going to hand Inala Etoile's holy symbol, and I'll hand Kanari. It's a small short bow that's engraved with these very Talon gold designs. I know he said that we're supposed to we have to convince her to come back. I don't know if maybe seeing some things, like physical things, might help remind her why she's needed.
Sijui goes, yes, a soul tether, if you will, something to kind of pull them back, something attaching them here. Although you guys were friends with her, correct? You should be enough as a soul tether yourselves, though this might help the strength of that connection, any items that you have.
And Karhale is kind of fiddling with a small piece of paper in her hands.
They lay the body unwrapped, and you guys see Etoile for the first time in a few weeks now. And she's laid out in the center. The Aeltress itself is put at her center, on her chest, and her hands kind of wrapped around it. And as you guys are all set up, the ritual begins. Sijui does say, 3 of you can help, as Hung Wenjun, he lays a long zither across his lap, this long stringed instrument, and he starts to strum the music of the spell itself. And you feel that music itself swirling around you guys, echoing around you, unnaturally so. And even though it's not dark, it's almost like darkness surrounds you guys. 3 of you can participate. You were told by Sijui. And those who wish to participate in calling the soul back may. Who would like to attempt to help? If you attempt, you might succeed, and if you succeed, it'll be easier of a roll for the resurrection itself. But if you fail, it'll be a harder roll. So there's a chance, a risk.
I definitely will. I don't know if anybody else wanted to go first.
Kanari will also, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of what she would do.
The music starts to completely encapsulate your worlds. You can't see beyond what is happening here. And it's almost like everything that you are focused on becomes Etoile. And as you guys almost open your eyes into another plane, it's like floating above it. You can see into what looks to be this glass world, this glass castle, almost a city of glass or something. It's all shining light. It is the Laura, a place where no darkness can be found. and souls run amok here. And to be called back, to steal one back, you're going to have to call it out. So, who would like to try to do something to draw Etoile's soul out of the city of glass, the city of Velora?
Carla, you always know what to say, so you.
Actually, before we get there, then we're coming up on the hard end here. So, with looking upon this city of glass with Velora here at Etoile,
What?
at your
5 more
fingertips.
minutes, DM?
I have a thing.
It's okay. Like, I honestly don't mind. We can end here. It's okay. I feel like it's gonna take like
I don't wanna.
we're monologuers, you know. It's okay.
True.
So
okay.
it's
We are
totally
playing
fine.
next
We're
week,
playing
right?
next week.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
playing next week.
But I have
Yeah,
to
we're
wait a
playing
whole
next week.
another week now.
I know, it's okay, it's okay. But we'll be starting directly within the visuals of the city of Velora itself, where all souls go to rest, where darkness has no place, and we'll see what happens. So,
So we're
as you guys are sitting in this like ritualistic circle here at the top of this column, Shy, you are, I'm assuming, not a part of the ritual, correct?
No, I'm just sitting cross-legged, kind of like rocking back and forth, humming.
Do you go? He rolled up your tapestry, and you didn't stop him, so it's presently rolled up. But you definitely have all your stuff again, and your sword still works as it used to. You will have to reattune to it though, so you can spend the next, well, however long they're stuck in the ritual for, to reattune. But yeah. So with that, with Shy kind of like kicking his legs over the edge and his the red Oni. Roll me really quick just to see if you were able to. Did you want to keep him inside, by the way, or did you want to bring him out?
I will keep him inside if he will stay.
Roll me persuasion or animal handling check, however you try to treat him in so doing.
Okay. Oh my goodness, natural 20, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Animal handling or persuasion?
At this point, flavor. How do you convince him to stay?
There's got to be something that got to be some kind of creature that he related with, like some vicious hyena or something that he made friends with or something. I don't know.
I'd say probably
if he had no interest in staying, then I wouldn't have minded him staying with me. But
he liked the place. I'd say he liked the open plains, the freedom of it. He liked. What's the cuddliest thing that you had? You had some bunnies, didn't you?
Yeah, they're bunnies.
Okay. Yeah, he liked the bunnies the most. They were the most unthreatening of your creatures that you had. And initially he didn't like them, but then you kind of like had one sit on him and he kind of cuddled up into it. And as you kind of stepped away to make your way back to the portal, as and all, it was like, hey, they're probably getting back now and everything. You step away and he seems completely distracted. And you're like, hey, I'll be back. But he doesn't understand you. And you're like, it's okay. And you just kind of drift off and he's super.
I'll tell the Spren and sprites to watch over him.
And they agree begrudgingly, but they're like, you better not be gone for so long this time. And but they all kind of, they can't hold a grudge for very long, and they're just kind of dancing around and happy that you're back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, since we're retroactively doing the interaction with me and Anala, I will have the lantern with 3 of them in it, I guess, while I go to the whatever. Yeah.
No.
Ooh, which actually, since we're delaying the resurrection, I might help then with their assistance.
With
the sprites.
The resurrection?
Yeah. Well,
well, only 3 people can help. And Kanari, Nala, and Karhale are the ones who sat down for the ritual itself.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But you are still there. Only 3 can help though elements.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah. So with that, guys, we will take on next time this ritual here, and with Shy hanging his feet off the edge with his hat back on top, and the rest
I
of you
want to
guys
explore his little
a little
home.
bit magically fitted out, and yeah, fun times, guys.
Ooh, I hope this goes well next week.
And a threat hanging over her Holly's head. Always fun.
You couldn't let me be happy for longer
I'm
than
sorry.
30 minutes.
I'll end
It
the
was
stream.
it was less than 30 minutes.